Work. It's finally working. It looks like, oh, buffering. Anyway, it looks like it might actually be working. I gotta start going. Tech issues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I don't know why I'm counting. This actually has a counter. Okay, did that work? Fuck yes. We are back online. Okay. I don't know what happened. I don't understand why this keeps dropping. But we're here. Anyway, that was 10. Let's see if it worked or not. I do have it set to 3:25 and 15 seconds. Yeah, that did nothing. Probably because I didn't actually even touch the thing. Okay. I have the overheads off because when the press was actually heating up, it was like flickering, and I'm like, oh, that's not cool. So here we are. All right. If you're on my previous stream, I am sorry, but we are back. I hope you get to come join me again. I took the stream off of Twitch so that hopefully we're not having maybe as much information overload or something like that, because it was like, you're dropping frames, and I'm like, well, I can't change anything about that. Anyway, we're here, we're live, we're good, I think. Okay, let's see if that actually worked or not. Yes, that did work. Okay, thank fuck. Okay, it does have to go flat so that it does adhere correctly. We gotta let it cool down. So while that's cooling down, I'll post one more new link to frickin' Blur to Blurs, and then we'll go on. I'm tired. The sewing is going decently. The rest of it's like murmur. We were doing so well too. That stream had so many viewers. Damn it. Super annoying. Oh well, I'm back. Hi. Thanks for coming back. I'm seeing that we're having some tech issues still, so hopefully we're okay. Check the health of your internet connection. Check your Ingis server. If none of these work, lower your bit rate, which means that I would have to go in and actually stop the stream again. Okay, so far so good. Let's just hope it stays that way. If it's tech issues, I just have to keep chugging along here. Like I said, I did turn off the Twitch stream because I was like, okay, well maybe casting to 2 services is also messing it up, internet-wise. I don't know. Oh, that's the side. Okay, so this side is the logo side on this one. We're going to leave the rest of these bags flat. We're going to repress them right away. And then we'll go in and we're going to wedge them. As much as I said that I was going to sew the pockets, we're going to do this first because this is more drastic. And then I think wedging them is actually the better decision as well. This is a heat press, so you have to make sure to press with it. Just going to double check that technically adhered, hopefully. Oh, I don't know if I was actually on the logo. Yay. Well, let's see if just the heat works here, and then we'll put it flat, and that yeah, there we go. Good enough. Good. Did help adhere the interfacing to this bag a little bit better here. There we go. Okay. All right, if you're coming back from the other stream, thank you for joining me again. There was tech issues and I got booted off again. I do not understand why I've been getting pushed off of my own stream. But all right, if it drops again, I am not mucking around with anything. We're just going. I have all my lights off because this is drawing enough power to make everything flicker. So we're just going to like not. I don't want to watch flickering. I want to like have a nice clean stream. So we'll also burn out the exposure when we turn on the overhead lights again. You know, just casual girly things. Okay, did that work? Almost. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that this actually gets adhered by manual pressing. I think that needs more temperature though. Let's turn it up to 350 because it's at 325 right now for 15 seconds. And I think it's just the canvas being a dork. Okay, I'm going to press that one little corner one more time with this one. And I think we should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's already been pressed for 15 seconds. So an extra 5 should get that last little stubborn corner, hopefully. Still works fine. It's just learning curve because this is a new way of adhering the labels. So, oh yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Try and like balance so that I can just bloop. One, I don't need to count. I don't need to count. But we can turn this a little bit more so you can see. Oh, there we go. Nice, bright press. Brighter press. Beep. You know what? I'm not even going to check these either. Well, no, I'm going to check them. Oh, shoot. That was from the front. Fuck. Like, press the top of the label instead of the back of the label. Anyway, what I was going to say is that I'm not going to check to see if these are pressed. I'm just going to assume that each logo needs to be, like, pressed again because I may as well just assume that they need to be pressed again rather than guessing. And this is why we'll still bring some like glue to shows so that if we need to, we can like, actually with the extra heat, I should turn it down to 10 seconds because sometimes you can overpress interfacing. I need like a clapper. That's what I need to like set on these. Oh, I know. I don't have a clapper. Or a quilt specific clapper. But I do have this thing. There we go. Nice, flat, and I don't burn myself. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Actually, so yeah, we are going to reach in here. I'm going to turn this down to 10 seconds because not overpressing it is also good. Oh, that one just completely fell off. Fucking fantastic. All right. So, need that, and then we're gonna honk-a-donk this onto here, and then we're gonna go in. And why I have both hands on this, again, it's a heat press, so you're supposed to press down. There we go. And if you're like, that looks like the paper towel holder from IKEA. Good eye. This one wasn't even pressed onto the canvas. Always awesome. Is it pressed on there now? Fuck yeah, it's pressed on there now. All right, so 350 for 10 seconds with the large Cricut press. When they've well, actually, so that one wasn't even adhered. So I would say 10 seconds at 350 with the heat press at all times. Just what it needs to be. Whatever. It's fine. It's learning curves. It's learning curves. We always have learning curves. And it's 50 bags. And it's 500 seconds, which is like 8 minutes to make sure that the logos are pressed on. Plus this time, because this is like a nice, good way to make sure that it's really pressed in there without burning my hands. Okay. Then we're going to pop it over here to a mostly flat spot so it can cool down while we do the next one. And realistically, it's just better to assume that all of these need to be done. Actually, that one is pressed on. Yay! Don't have to do that one. And realistically, if I had to do it afterwards, well, then that's SOL. That's why like I mentioned earlier, I will still bring glue to shows just because it's like, okay, if one randomly pops off at some point, glue for the win. Okay. Those ones were all okay. So I don't know. Maybe the iron was a little bit colder with those ones that we just did. Anyway, the kimono kato are spectacular. Very excited about those. I'm glad I'm finally finishing them. Okay, so like the majority of them are okay. What the hell? You know, though, as soon as I like go to wedge them or something stupid, they will like be like, ah. Okay, that one is not. That one needs to be pressed. Okay. Vindication that it's better to check these all now. 350 for 10 seconds. 350 for 10 seconds. That's what the heat and bond needs, is 350 for 10 seconds. And then we'll do, this is probably unnecessary, but also I'm not taking any chances. Because if we're taking the time to do this now, I don't want to have to do it again later. It's still lifting a bit on that edge. This side. This is not what I want to be doing right now. We were supposed to be working on the pockets. Also, we had so many viewers on the last stream. I'm sad. It was going so good. Oh, that's definitely adhered that time. I still stand by that this is the better option. But, learning curve. Always with learning curves. There's always learning curves on these like big preps, especially when you change something major, like how you adhere your logo to something. I guess realistically, I could actually put these on before I sewed the, that one is very much lifting, but anyway, before I sewed the, sew it to the bag, that might be an option, because I think probably what's happening for some of this is that the extra layers of like the fabric fold over and the canvas fold over for like from top stitching might be impacting it. That would be my theory, because like this makes sense. The logo is here, but it's also here, so just like uneven. So if I was just to put it on at like an inch down from the edge or something like that, I probably would get the adherence would probably be fine. Anyway. Again, better to find this out now. Rather than tomorrow, actually, as well. Nope, that still didn't go all the way. Okay, let's... Almost. It's almost there. Should put my, like, pattern weights on that, maybe. Wouldn't go astray. Actually, do you know what we should do is put the metal plate on it, actually. That would work. Yeah, that is like, oh, it's still lifting. Oh, okay. I know, yep. Nope, it's exactly what I was thinking, is that these extra layers are not letting the heat penetrate properly. It needs to penetrate properly. Am I giggling at having to use penetrate? Yes, but it's also true. Flynn's back there like, I am 100% judging you. I'm judging you so hard that I am leaving. No, there we go. I bet you that actually got it. Hopefully, maybe. So yeah, lift. Okay. Lesson learned, lift up the edge, press under the canvas in these cases, especially when with the cotton linens. So like lift and press. Let's double check this one and see if we need to, because who knows. And that would actually explain, yes, some of them at least, why they did or didn't press. Dogs make popcorn. It smells tasty. Okay. Oh, and the corners. Not just the up, down, the side to side too. Okay, good. So they didn't all fail. Thank God. Because this is all of them, right? Is it actually all of them? No, it's not. Like, where's the... Oh, right. Okay. It's the split. This is the animal pile. The animal count. Okay. I'm like, there is more. I know there's more because we definitely did more than that. Yeah, there we go. That one is also loose. It's loose on the end though, which is weird, but whatever. We'll press it underneath. God, this is like not a deep enough table for this operation. Need to clear up my desk. I need to clear up my desk by finishing things. Finishing things. Finishing things. I really want to be finishing things, not whatever this bullshit is. I know this is finishing things too, but it's not the same thing. Not the same. Wine, wine, wine. Also very excited to get my overheads back on because this is really dark to work in. Wine, wine, wine. And all you're doing is watching my, like, chicken arms here. I didn't even start the counter. Oh, well, that's probably 10 seconds. Definitely 10 seconds. It smells like 10 seconds. We're glad we caught this now. We're glad we caught this now. We're glad we caught this now. We're glad that I caught this now. We're glad we caught this now. Very glad we caught this now. Right? Right. That's what I'm going to tell myself. I'm very glad I caught this. No, it is still lifting. God damn. So that wasn't 10 seconds. Just smelled like 10 seconds. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's move this up and out of the way. We will move the Cricut base over here. There. Okay. Then we'll pop this over top of it again, and we'll start the count this time. 3, 2, 1. And then we'll do a little shoof shoof. My thought process here is pressing it with a flat surface should help push the glue that we've just melted into the fabric fibers, in theory, because that's what you're doing, is you're melting a glue into the fibers. So this one, lifting at the corner a little bit, but not too bad. Alrighty, 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 let's do this. Look at me being all responsible instead of just putting them into timeout. My God, the growth. There's not that many of them, I don't think. Good. And then once they actually cool as well, it'll be even more secure. Because realistically, when it's hot, it's still not fully secure. So. Yeah, I need to figure out if I am charging more for those Kato, the Obi Kato, or if they're going to stay the same price. I am leaning towards like a little bit more, mostly because it's like, it is extra work to do the Obi ones. Kind of. There is less supply of the Obi. I shall confer with my people and figure it out in the next couple days, because apparently, obviously, I need them for this weekend. Good. I bet you this one. Yep. Although it's not underneath. Oh, it's a little bit underneath the like the layers, but not much, if at all. Weird. Whatever. Repress it. Repress it. Repress it. Right now. Already 23 minutes in. I'm like, this'll take 8 minutes. No. No, it will not. It never does. I was thinking like 10 seconds per bag, but I wasn't thinking of like the swooping, which I think is, oh well, okay. It's helping my brain. The mental activity is being like, yes, this is 100% useful and helpful and necessary. Okay. Since I did the split up already, these can all just go into the same pile now, because we've already got our counts for what the pockets are. Blah, blah, blah. 350 for 10 seconds. I should make a note of that, actually, to be like, all right, this is what you need to do next time for the canvas. Because that did work for that one that was like, wasn't even, like, it fell off as soon as I, like, brushed a finger against it. Like, was it even applied? I don't know. Did I forget it? I could have, actually. These ones are all okay. What the hell? Alright, I'll take it. I love how 8 minutes is 24 now. Okay, that one needs to be redone. Why does it always work that way? Okay. Go, 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 go. Pressure. Under pressure. Almost done, almost done. I'm so ready to get sewing, 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 sewing. Time to get the sewing done. Oh crap! What am I doing? I could have been splitting this up into the brown black piles at least. Jesus, Katie. Well, since we're already off track anyway, let's sew all the wedges for the exteriors. And then we'll do the black-brown split. And then we'll do the interiors. And then we'll cut the leather. And then we'll cut the small box bag wedging. In 3 hours. I think, yeah, okay. I think we can do that. Nope. Did the dragonflies survive? No. Weird. Okay. Weird. They're just like, it's super random, which ones were fine and which ones are not. So, because I was like, most of the ones that were in the other pile were cotton linen blends. So I was like, oh, it's the thickness. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. As long as they get applied, I'm happy. I'm hungry. As long as they get applied, I'm hungry. Maybe I should go make myself a salad. I don't want to eat. Well, okay. I want to eat, but it's like I don't want to, like, break up what we're doing right now. Especially after having that glitch throw everything off of the fucking stream. Angry. Actually properly angry and not just Cat's probably, because that's not something I can fix. Although I'm wondering if Dallas was downstairs like pulling internet, but that's never affected me before because we stream constantly while I'm online because the kids are watching shows all the time. Oh wait. That might be it, because I don't stream. Oh shit, I didn't do the count on this one. But I don't stream with the kids down in the basement. And Dallas came down to make popcorn and watch his iPad. So I wonder if the TV and the iPad and then me streaming. Oh. I bet you that's it. It killed my internet connection. It was like, check your internet strength. And I'm like, it's fine. It's always fine. But no, maybe it wasn't actually. Okay, why is this one fighting? There's zero reason for this one to be fighting. I guess I didn't start the count, but that had to have been 10 seconds. I definitely nattered on for 10 seconds while this was getting pressed. It doesn't think so, though. It is useful when you you remember to actually press the countdown button. Behave. Smack, smack, behave. Is it? Oh, goddamn. It's like this one corner. Maybe. Yes, it's got to cool. Okay, let it cool. All right. Pray to whatever kami gods, etc. That was it. I'm done. All right. Lights back on. Yay. And actually, we're not too overblown. Yay. Not too overexposed. Unplug the cricket. Oh, God. That was an energy drain. I don't know what just happened there. My brain is like, and you're done, right? No, we're not done. Okay, I shouldn't have sat down apparently. What I want to do is I want to move this over here. So that's on the desk. Cooling down over here. Eee. Thump. Jesus. I do not want to have to replace this thing. There we go. Behave. Stay there. It'll cool down. It's got that tray, so it'll cool down and things. So that's good. Okay. purple and gold. What was the motif on it? Also, welcome back. Thank you for joining me again, because my God, I do not understand why the streams are dropping. What are we doing? What are we doing? I should sew interiors, especially since now these are cooling. Oh, yeah, the one that okay, so that one reminds me of, I don't know if you had these around when you were a kid, but it reminds me of the, like, hell, they might have even been Japanese brocades. It looks Chinese to me. Yeah, I've cut that one up for a passport folder, and I'm also working on a new bag from it called a fin sling bag, and I'm thinking that it's going to look absolutely spectacular. I think we might also have it tagged to do we have that one tagged to do a traveler sling or something like that? I can't remember. Doesn't matter, it should still be a traveler sling anyway. I actually should watch back that video and like transcribe what I'm doing with all those fabrics, because I don't actually remember. I'm totally a professional. We all know this. All right, so what I'm going to do is we're going to trim all of these down. Obviously, we got threads in between the pockets, blah, 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 blah. We are going to need to wedge some of these. So the ones that need to be wedged, I'm going to leave to the side. Okay, yeah, the small traveler sling. Okay. Thank you for giving me a heads up. Yeah, we'll do, the mini would look really good in that. I think the big one would look really good in that too. And then it is cut up for an experimental fin sling bag as well. But that is experimental. I don't know if that's something that's going to get added to the roundup or not. Who knows? Maybe one day. Hopefully one day soon if it does. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, I'm going to work until like... I was going to say, I'm going to work till 9:30 and then go get a snack. It is 9:30. God. Like I said, that just threw me for a loop of like, what is going on with these logos? Everything's been going so smooth. But I guess it is also like, first time for that. Especially in bulk. And that always changes things up a bit too. So 350 for 10 seconds with the heat press. For the majority of them. And I think the other thing I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to place them in such a way that I do it before we sew the bag, the canvas to the bottom of the bag. Because that will resolve any of the like the heat transference issue between through too many layers, I think is some of the problem there. Oh, why am I? Move the damn thread catcher, Katie. There we go. No, everything's slowly raveling apart. It's all unraveling. Snips, come here. Good God. Okay. Yeah, no, I think it was too much interneting. I think it was between like having the kids and dolls on and all of that. The Tron style. Yeah, the one that's like kind of got the 70s swoop on it. I love that one though. The colors on it, like it might not show up as well on video, but it is glorious in person. Which is why I bought it. Yeah, okay. That's actually a video I should need to watch back because I don't remember what I said for any of it. And what I need to start doing is instead of writing it down on paper, and I keep saying this, and I will start doing it, write it down in the phone. In the phone, in the phone, in the phone. That one doesn't have anything on some of the others that have been in the stash recently. That like that Sakura swirl, which I don't think was actually in that video. Did you do the like Obi tour of the ones of like what we're going to do? It'd because there's been some sewn up recently that like, there's a wallet of it right now. It's like iridescent, and someone actually pointed out that it looks very much like water. So that one is always really nice. That one was funny though, because it's like the iridescent one's funny because I bought it because I love the Sakura swirl of it. I thought it was just silver in the background because that's what it looked like. I was in a blue tent because of course they've got tents set up in like weather and it was May, so it was hot. We're getting hot. Anyway, that's actually the point of this conversation. Never mind. But I walked out from under the tent and it like blinded both Caroline and I. It's like, okay, this is bright. Yeah, I'll go in and I will transcribe that for myself. And like, I am not so set in those plans that necessarily everything's going to go that way. But actually that mauve one would probably look spectacular as a wallet as well. Actually, I think I already made the like purple and gold one into the travel and it might have sold. No, I don't believe so. There's a couple that I have that I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do with them simply because the motif ended up being larger than I anticipated or like won't fit kind of the style of stuff. What I should do with actually a couple of those is just make, actually what I should do is just make a couple luxe tote bags with like the waxed canvas or something like that as a frame. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. There we go. Fuck making it like insanely complicated. We can do luxe tote bags. Now the luxe tote bag is basically the tote bag, but it gets, like it's the same size, but it ends up getting leather handles and pockets on the interior. That is like the 2 upgrades for it sort of thing. But yeah, like that one where it's like the really big, like there's a big motif and it's kind of a cheery men. That is what I'm talking about for a luxe tote. There is a lot of orange, but their orange is like really good. It is, not a color I typically work with, but like right now I do have that upcycled traveler sling that's the orange with the gold koi, and like I adore that one. It looks so good. So okay, good. Yeah, it's like I find it hard to find good oranges. I think that's the thing. And Japan has good oranges, and I think in part when you think of like the tori and stuff like that, it's because I think they lean a little bit more red. They're warm oranges instead of cold orange, which sounds like an oxymoron, but probably pretty close to the truth. So actually, ooh, that I don't know what the other plans for that orange koi one was, but maybe a wallet out of that too. So that traveler's sling is available right now still because, of course, orange is a little bit harder to sell. That's why it doesn't tend to show up quite as much here as well, I think. But, like, the gold on it is just so... It's just enough bling without making it, like, without making it overbearing as well, which is really nice. Okay, I think that was actually maybe all of this 2-pocket blue. Was it really? Are we actually through trimming the 2 block? No, we're not. Almost though, it looks like, actually. And then the single pocket blue will, or the single pocket ones are going to be obviously far faster because we don't have 2 pockets to trim down. Whee! I did not intentionally grab the 2-pocket side, 3-pocket side, the two seam side, but now I'm glad I did because that'll make the single pockets side feel that much faster. I just remembered how much I have to run tomorrow, and now I'm sad and happy, but mostly sad. I cannot actually tell you right now. I'm super excited to go buy obi and kimono. I can't tell you right now if I'm more excited to go buy obi and kimono or if I'm more excited to go to like Noma Taylor and buy the new fabrics. I think I might actually be more excited to go buy obi and kimono because like it took me a while to figure out what I wanted to do with them. But now that I've figured out what I want to do with them, I think we're in a good spot. I'm excited. I like the mission of it. The mission sounds so official, but like I like upcycling them. I like thinking about like what was their story before I bought them. I like the fact that it like, well, and this goes into the upcycling, like that it's getting diverted. I love my new fabrics. I will never stop using new fabrics. And honestly, I don't think that my use of new fabrics is like going to make or break the world. But I really do enjoy working with like the kimono and obi. I'm also actually so I've shown you Nomura and I've shown you Tomato, and now what I'm excited is to show you guys Toji. And I'm actually leaning towards, I'm going to try and get to Kitano Tenmangu as well, which is another temple market. That's like 4 days after Toji. So we're probably going to do back-to-back temple markets, which is exciting. I have actually, so I lived in Japan for that like 10 months during university, and I did go to Toji every single month. Like we got told about it by a history professor the first month. Started going then and went every month that we were there. But I actually had never been to the Kitano market until November of 22. Yes, definitely. I will take videos this time. This did get ruined. I was actually going to do a live. So there's, of course, always the privacy laws in Japan, and you have to respect those. But lives were kind of this gray area, but YouTubers have gotten super obnoxious, and so they have banned anyone from doing lives because you cannot blur out their faces as you're doing the lives. I'm like, damn it, why does like a few bad apples have to ruin the whole bushel? Because that's exactly what happened. Anyway, but what I will do is I will record it, and actually, honestly, that's like, no, I'm not going to do that. That's not cool. But I will record everything and then I'll post it afterwards. So, and honestly, in some ways that will be better anyway, because then like it'll save battery life and I won't have to walk around with it held up all the time. So, God, I'm excited to like, I'm hoping I get to run Osaka Marathon, and I'm excited to see what food they have too. As long as I can run Osaka Marathon. I can run Osaka Marathon. I can do it. But yeah, I'm excited to take you guys along to the markets this time around. I did I didn't do as much filming in the markets as I should have last time I was there. But I didn't know what direction to take my content at that time either, so that's a little bit of it too. It's fine. It just means new stuff this time, which is also exciting. So yeah, please share far and wide, because we are creeping towards that 1,000 subscriber mark, which is like the monetization mark. And I actually have almost enough hours as well, which is super awesome. That like we're probably going to hit. Well, we're going to hit the watch hours before we hit the subscriber goal. So there's that, but that's okay. I can deal with that. Because it does mean that once we hit the subscriber goal, we should just be like, yes. However, I do appreciate the slower growth as well, because it means that every single one of you that's subscribed wants to be here, which there is a lot of power in that as well. And I appreciate that too. Oh my God. Itchy nose. Fabric fluff, apparently. Okay. Yeah, those logos messing up didn't really mess up the flow. And then the glitch with the freaking, it's like, why did you kick me off again? Anyway, yes, the chest cam. Sorry, I read that as cheek cam, which is why I was like, no, that's not fair. But no, we will do a chest cam. Actually, there's there's a thing that I call porn harness, basically. Because that's all I can think of when I put it on. I'm going to get the updated version because the old version, it didn't fit around my phone anymore, but the updated version has just basically the MagSafe. So that'll be something that I'll ask for like maybe Chris. Actually, I should ask for that for my birthday. That's what I want for my birthday. Just trying to think of an idea because I'm like, I don't want anything massive. But that would be good because then I could like play around with it over the summer and stuff like that. Although Christmas, that would be good too. I know, right? But it's like, it sits right here, straps around your neck, and it's all I can think of. It does bounce around too much, so that would not be a feasible application of it. But my God, does it ever feel like a porn harness? Actually, I had to figure out a way to actually stabilize it when I was using it. I've sold this version of it, but I figured out through someone else actually posting about it that you get a magnet for it. So you use that. And then when I'm in my backpack, actually in Tomato, I also can like, I just chest clip it, which works too. So, but otherwise, outside of that, I will do the magnet gyroscope. Yeah, there's that. As for the shop updates, they are realistically, they're after big shows. So that's why it's like, okay, I'm going to finish up for Dawson, and then I'll try and get a shop update in, I'm thinking actually the first week of May. And then, but if there's ever anything that you see on the streams, you can always let me be like, hey, I want that, and we can work it out. Or like set it aside for pickup and stuff like that. But yes, I will be updating the shop hopefully next week. I'm going to kind of do it in like chunks so that I don't get overwhelmed. Because there are, as much as I'm like, oh my God, there is actually quite a bit that we finished in the last couple weeks or last few weeks because there's a lot of tote bags. There is like 26 Kato that we did finish last week, and like we're pretty set right now. But I basically what I try to do is I make stock for shows, but I don't want to have to photograph something to put on the website if it's just going to sell at the show. That's my main thing. Dallas thinks it's nuts. I'm like, I'm just time saving. It also gives me an opportunity to just sew right through until we're like in the truck, basically. Anyway, I have actually been looking for specific cameras to do recording with, but honest to God, you really cannot beat the phone. Like, and I'm like, okay, what is kind of the point of buying another camera when I can't actually do this live anyway, right? So yeah, there's GoPro and there's DJI. They've got like the little action, and they actually have one that's got a gimbal built into it. But I'm like, I could just get a nice gimbal for the smartphone, to be honest. So that might be what I do. Because the quality of the actual footage is pretty hard to beat. And given that I'm going to go in and like voice over it anyway, it's not like I need a good mic for it or anything, because this will be what connects to it. We are going to probably do snack roll videos while we're there. We'll go to the Stampede. What the fuck? We'll go to the Combini and like choose snacks and beers, and then I think we might do those live, or at least we'll do like a section of them live, portion of them live. I gotta find out if my friend is comfortable doing them live with us, because she should be able. She's working in Hong Kong right now, so she should be able to come over and visit us in Kyoto. In Osaka. That's kind of why, besides the marathons, we're really pushing to go in February as well. Yeah, and the DJI also makes mounts for both of them too. So I'm like, I think that might actually be okay. It's the more cost-effective option for me personally. So there's that. Because like I said, the phone's footage is like really good. and like low light situations and stuff like that too. It's just, yeah, like the gimbal is going to be the next thing. So we'll see. I invested in, well, okay, so last year we invested in the camera that is the overhead right now, and then this year I've invested in the little micro mic so that I'm wireless and can just wander off without having to worry. Also, because of the change around in the studio, I needed to be able to not have stuff like, I was finding it hard to actually do my cutting and stuff like that because the mic cable was still connecting me to the laptop. So the mic was the big investment this year. So we're rolling along, using the equipment I have and then figuring out what more we need. Am I muted? I might just be mumbling, sorry. Or this might need to be, yeah, it's saying that I'm connected. Are we good? Probably just mumbling, sorry. I'm getting tired. And my voice is like, I can hear it. It's like starting to go, which means I probably should drink some more water. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay, so lots of these need to be wedged still. I just was like, wait a minute. I'm just going off. Weird, it's not off on this end. Let me reset it. One moment. All right, am I back? It could just be that I was talking really quiet. Okay, 1 second. All right, is that back on now? If it doesn't work, this is why I still have the backup wired ones. Weird, it still had its light on, I swear. Unless it was just like that sheen of green. Okay, well that's good to know. It's been working for 4 to 5 hours, so that's actually a pretty good mic time for how tiny these are. Was curious about how long they lasted, actually. Nah, actually, do you know what? I haven't switched it all day, actually. So it's been going hard and good. Yay! No, still off. What the fuck? One moment. I'm a banana. I'm a banana. Okay. Okay, it is working on my end. Okay, good. I'm a banana. How else do you test it? It could also be it's just like it didn't pick me up because of like the fuck knows. Anyway, that first one was also like it had been running most of the day, so we'll go with that. It was just done. Battery was dead. Okay. Single pocket, singleton, singletons. Boom, 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 boom. I just want to be sewing. Oh well, this is all important work. It's the only way you get to sew is doing the prep work. Anyway, I am excited to be like taking people back, or taking everyone back virtually at least, because it's like the channel has evolved significantly since I was like went back in 22, which is like freaking 3 years ago already, which is nutso. I'll take it, but it's insane to think about. Like, yeah. Anyway. That one was funny because, of course, Japan hadn't reopened yet and reopened yet and reopened yet. So I was standing at Knit City, Vancouver, being like, everything was pointing towards them reopening. And, like, they did the announcements usually on Tuesday, whether they were, like, this one website was like, okay, we don't know. Or, like, they were working towards it and everything like that. And then I was, like, standing at Knit City and they're like, yeah, it's reopened. And I'm like, yes. So the whole thing was like, okay, now I got to, like, chat with my mother-in-law. Because, of course, the babies were much more baby at that point. Like, the youngest was... Jesus, the youngest would have only been, like, 1.5 years at that point. Yeah, I know, right? Like, so long ago. But, yeah. So, youngest was 1.5 years old. And, so I was like, okay. So, they reopened. I'd been, like... booking and canceling hotels as like the dates were like rolling through, and so I was like, okay, call the mother-in-law, make sure she can take the kids, fly out the day that Dallas flew in from home from work. I was like, can you take them for like, it was quite a bit of time. I was like, I gotta leave at like 6 a.m. or earlier. And it's like, and then you can like, and then Dallas will be back that afternoon and like blah, 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 blah. Nice. I'm glad that the fabric haul videos worked, because I was like, yes, I like doing them anyway, but that's just even extra motivation. Okay. Yeah, so it was like, that was such a haul ass trip. Probably, you might have heard about it afterwards, but I was like, yeah, I flew in, did all the stuff, saw friends, which was good because she's actually gotten significantly much sicker since. So I'm very glad that I got to do those back-to-back trips, and see her before that, and her shop and stuff like that. That's the yarn store owner in Japan. Yeah, flew over. I had an obnoxious, like, seatmate on that flight, though, because she was, like, she got belligerently drunk. I was like, holy shit. She knocked back, like, 6 beers in, like, 6 hours, and it's like, that, okay. But she was getting belligerent about it, and so I think she got cut off because she kept asking for more, and the, like, the flight attendants were like ignoring her, and I'm like, yeah, that's probably a good call. Yes, we've done that before actually. So Dallas and I, when he went for one of the trips, and then every trip since, what I've done is I've taken the suitcase to the store, because then, well, not every trip since, but I did do it that trip, because what we had done previously is like, oh no, this is like caught shit. Yeah, we'd done it previously and it worked really well. I did it again with Nomoda this last trip, and I'll do it again. But I was definitely swearing at that suitcase by the end of it, because I was like, you piece of shit. Why, you're just cheap and you're not going to work. And then it was just because it was like far over full. I was like, oh, I actually owe you an apology, suitcase. Now I feel really bad for the taxi driver that I made, like, that had to lift that suitcase into the taxi. Ooh. And of course, then it's like, yeah. Part of the hauling ass was like trying to get across Kyoto Station to pick up the other baggage that I'd left at Kyoto Station to pick up to get on the Shinkansen. Sweating bullets, and it's like, and then the woman that was across from me at Noma the tailor, like, just very demurely gets onto the elevator with me, and she's like, "Oh, you're the woman who was buying so much fabric there," and I'm like, "Yep, I make bags from Canada." It was just like, of all the people that you could run into, really, why? Like, whatever, right? So. I won't be investing in a new one for this trip. We got to get luggage for the kids, technically, so their luggage will be the priority. I'm using their luggage on the way back, because why not? But, basically what had between the trips of, like, that, last time Dallas was into Japan, and, like, November, A, we had 2 kids, and B, by the time that came around, our previous set of luggage was too beaten up to really travel, especially internationally, anymore. And it's heavy. Like, it's the stuff that I use to take stock in and out of shows now because it's so beaten up. It was an Air Miles special, which, hey, they work. But now we're like buying stuff that's specifically as light as possible. Although actually what I'm going to do for a couple of the kids' extra bags is, because they're just going to be fabric bags, I think we're just going to go get like duffels, like Samsonite duffels, which should be, well, I'll chat with them and we'll compare some stuff. But A, they're cheaper, and B, they're like 2 pounds versus the lightest luggage, which is like 8, I think. All soft side, because the plastic stuff is actually far heavier. Or the hard shell, or whatever you want to call it. It's plastic. But yeah, I'm thinking Samsonite because they've had a really good customer service so far. At least where I've been shopping for them. So, because we have a Samsonite like outlet by in Cross Iron Mills. Because I him and hawed, I was like, okay, well, maybe we'll do, like, cardboard boxes. But I'm like, cardboard boxes are, like, a pain in the ass to move around when they're heavy. That's actually what it was. And then I was like, wait, duffel bags should work. And then the other portion of it is, like, I'm like, okay, so I should look for, like, a box that fits into the suitcase when it's, like, folded up. And then you can just fill it. And then you, like, drag it down the suitcase and put blah, 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 whatever. Too much work. But the duffels at least will have handles, and they will pack down tiny. So those are 2 factors. Even though it doesn't need to be packed down tiny going there, but like it is nice that realistically it won't take up much room. Okay, Ross's. Okay, I've been keeping my eye on Winners as well, actually, because they actually have a decent selection. I was like, missed out on the set that I really wanted to get from the Bay, but their pricing on it still wasn't that good. It's like, oh, this is still very expensive right now. So, and Costco's actually Costco's had one of the best deals on Samsonite I've seen recently. It was like a 3-piece set for like $330, which honestly isn't really good for Samsonite luggage. But it was the hard side, so it would be, again, very heavy. Plus, I don't need another carry-on. We've already got 2 carry-ons. I know, the Bay, I did the walk around because I was like, okay. I didn't think I would be very emotional about it, but it was like, this is the one that I went to was the one that I bought like my bridal jewelry at, and like we did our registry at, and I was just like, oh, this should not be affecting me this way for a store. But I was like, damn it. And then the other factor of it was like the location in downtown Calgary was actually where my grandma worked as a teenager. So like, it's just like, not cool. Not cool, people. But anyway, I was like, is there anything that I can take advantage of? And there was no. And the one thing that I did see that was like, it was a spectacular dress. And of course it was not on sale. I'm like, really? Come on. Everything's supposed to be like doorbuster. I also took a look. Yeah, right? I also took a look at the different, like, if there's any fixtures or anything that I was like going to be like, hey, so when these go up for sale, is there any chance to be included in that? But I didn't really see anything, so that's probably for the better. But ooh. Yeah, Sears was another intense one. The Sears here at North Hills base is still really not filled, and Zellers too. Like realistically, it's wild. I miss Zellers. So there's that nice like little bit in between compared to like Walmart. That's what people hunt. It's like a little bit. Felt like a little bit higher end. But like at this point, it's like, okay, so a bunch of people actually, I had this question answered, but it's like at this point, where do you go for like towels and stuff like that, or sheets? So people were like, Costco's really good. I'm like, okay, but apparently Simon's is really good too. I'm like, okay, so that might be something. Oh yeah, and then I just remembered, it's like I totally forgot about this, but talking about sheets, my parents bought me clearance Little Mermaid sheets at the one in Banff of all places. Down in like their basement clearance section. Forgot about that until just now. Like memory unlock. Simon's. Okay, I'll have to go check it out. We only have one location in Calgary, so I haven't been down to it because it's downtown. But I will go check it out then. Although I will second the vote for Costco sheets in some ways, because we have two sets of their flannel sheets, and they are actually really nice. So there is that. Alrighty, 10 o'clock. One notification, nothing important. Boom. Okay, doing decent, considering that I had ramen for dinner. Oh, okay, that is a good idea. Cause yeah, that's the other thing, is it's like the cheap particle board furniture selection that you sometimes need to fill a space, but you don't need permanently. That market's kind of disappeared, cause like, I don't always want to drive 45 minutes down to IKEA, I guess might be the better description. So that is good to know that that's kind of where they are. Because Zellers used to have a lot of like that too. Because it's also like, okay, so where do you go for lamps? Like table lamps, right? Which was a conundrum that we had a little while ago, because I was like, we kind of need a lamp for one of the corners. I figured out what we're going to do there, because we have a lamp that just needs to be rewired. So I told Dels, I'm like, okay, next winter we'll just go get this rewired and put it there. Although I think we might have to wait a couple more years to do that, because it's the coffee. We rearranged the living room and the coffee table area and blah blah blah. You guys probably don't care, but it makes the coffee table's in the corner, makes it kind of dark over there, and I'm like, I kind of want a lamp in that corner, because really there's only like lights over on the opposite side of the room, or the big like over the table light, and I'm like, I would like a lamp just to kind of like soften the light gradation. But yeah, I just realized that we probably have to wait a few more years anyway, because it's the coffee table and the kids still dance on the coffee table. Apparently you just go like full circle, right? Start by dancing on the table, end by dancing on the table. That's the large box bag. I need the drawstring. Cut the drawstrings. Drawstring. There it is. I should actually technically go in and make little templates for all of these, but you know what? Oh well. All right. Last of the wedging. Last of the wedging. Then we'll get sewing. Sewing. Yeah, we'll sew the interiors. Feels like we're going to end up getting everything prepped. And then we'll end up going to bed. I'm finished sewing tomorrow. I'm currently doing the pockets for the Kato drawstring bags. So the ones that I showed you with for the obi, this is the cotton version of them, or the new fabric versions. Okay, since there's only like a few layers, we're just gonna cut these all at once. Make sure all the pockets are going the right way. Don't wedge the wrong way. I don't want to have to tear any pockets out. That would, oh yep, like that one right there. I'm like, I was suspect of it. Yeah, so this is where the Kato kind of bogged down, typically, is pockets take time. They, in fact, take a lot of time, especially in production mode. I better not have cut those the wrong way. I'll be so pissed off. No, we're good. Okay. All right. By the way, if you followed me over from my other stream and the disaster that was, thank you so much. What ended up happening is it stopped streaming. I think a few too many things got put on the interwebs, or pulling on our internet connection, and it killed the stream. So, hello, how are you, my dear? We're still working on the prep work here for Peace, so you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. There. Good. Okay, so that is all the wedges for the blue fabric done, or for the one pocket, one seam side. Now we'll go in and do the wedging for the two seam side. Pockets facing the right way, please. Yes. Yes. Excuse me. Thank you for that comment on the luggage tags. I really enjoy them too, so I'm like, yes. That is something that I will, well, I answered that we'll focus on those for OdaFest, I'm thinking too. And definitely getting onto the website as well, actually. Apparently we're going to have a travel-themed summer, it feels like. So we'll do those. And we'll do the zip and grips, which will also be a good travel buddy bag as well. Yeah. Like I said, in all the spare time, we'll get it done. Okay. Trim it down. Trim it down. Wedge the bag. Wedge the bag. Ugh, it's brutal right now. I'm sorry, my dear. Maybe tap back like 10 seconds, and then you can catch back up. It wasn't very much important. It was just about, thank you for commenting on the luggage tags, because I appreciate that, and I'll be working on more. Yeah, and the passport wallets as well. I will be working on those too. Wendy and I had that whole discussion about, like, maybe some of the swatch. That's not your internet, that's my mouth. God. I really hope none of these sound bites get taken out of context. Anyway, the passport wallets are something that I'll work on in this, like, kind of quiet period between. Although I am thinking that I might need to focus in on some, like, passport wallets for, like, single passports. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really know what the demographic for this show is, so that's where I'm kind of at a loss, I guess. We'll figure it out. Whatever. Cat problems. Oh no. All right. We are going to sew the paw print interiors first. That's what we're going to do. I am going to pull all of these. Okay, so there's all of the, oh, that's a drawstring. That's not a pocket. these are all the 2 pocket things. And we're gonna actually floop them. I just don't want to have to reach so far, so let's floop them there. Blue, single pocket. Okay, whatever. Yeah, works for me. Okay. So typically what I try to do is line up the sides as best as we can, and then actually the pockets as best as I can. And then we go in and we sew. And we hope for the best. And when the best doesn't come out, there will be swearing. Although, outside of those logos needing to be redone, we've done really smooth. So, yay. I am hoping that we get this and the small box bags finished prepping tonight. I think that's potentially what we'll be able to get done. And then maybe the leather. I'm not 100% sure if we're going to get to the leather tonight. Thanks, my dear. Have a good night, and we'll chat with you soon. I'll be back on tomorrow. Same bat place, same chaos. Maybe not the same time. I don't know. Okay. We've got everything lined up, and we're going to go straight down here. A little bit of back stitching on both sides of the pockets because that is a stress point. I'm very much wondering if we need to... Oh no, we do kind of need... If we need to actually like cut the lining in half, or if I could just run a seam down the like middle, and then yeah, there's a couple ways we probably could do this. I don't know yet. Or if I just stick to the tried and true and not worry about it. Probably just stick to the tried and true and not worry about it. So line it up, line it up, line it up. Get it together as best as we can. Oh, we're out of thread. La 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 la. Back to the tops, the back stitching up here. Clip. Open. Bobbin. Bobbin. Bobbin in, bobbin in, bobbin in. Bobbin in, bobbin in, bobbin in. Sewing, 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 sewing. Finally at the sewing machine. Okay. Get interiors done. Interiors done. Interiors done. And then actually, do you know what? We're not going to work on the small box. We should work on the small box first. Damn it. I'm like torn because it's like we should work on the small box bags, but I should also wedge the Kato exteriors. We'll wedge the Kato exterior. We're going to wedge everything. Wedge everything. Now, this pattern does actually call for you to like not close up the whole bottom seam, but honestly, there's this nice gorgeous wedge to like be finishing or doing the turning with. So that's what I do. Like I just close up the bottom and then we turn through the wedge, and I find that I have far fewer problems. Well, I just didn't even try through the bottom, or I did for the first couple, and I was like, nope, we'll just turn through the wedge like I do with all my other bags, because why not? Why change a good thing? All right, 2 pocket, 3 pocket, 2 pocket. Slam together, smash together. Something they'll get sewing together, together, together. Okay, I did actually drink that coffee at just the right time today. Because it's like, I am getting tired, which is good. It's 20 after 10. But I'm not like blisteringly exhausted. And I'm also not like bouncing off the walls. So that's good too. Like, it's like a good, I'll be able to go to bed and go to sleep. But we'll be able to still like be cognizant of the work until that point, hopefully. So it feels like anyway, so yay. Okay, just making sure that I caught that. Not just the fray. No, we're gonna go in and do another row of stitches there. It feels like it just caught the edge of the selvage there. This fabric was really weird as I got further into the bolt. It's super cute fabric, but the selvage just got like larger and larger. Like, look at this. This wasn't on the majority of the bolt. And then suddenly it was like, oh, here I am. I'm a selvage. And then it slowly got like wider and wider as it went too. It was wild. Never seen anything like it before. Hope I never see anything like it again. And then it also had a bolt piece. So basically it was pieced together so that they could get my yardage, which like that doesn't annoy me as much as the like wander of the selvage, to be honest. The wandering of the selvage really messed up like my cutting calculations. Worth it for the cute fabric? Yeah, at the price that I got it at? Yes, that's the thing. It is. I feel like they definitely have their normal supply, but they almost also purchase overstock or something like that. So, because part of it is like once it's gone, it seems like too. So, I'll take it. But it feels like an interesting store for that sort of thing. I need to actually make a trip out to the Montreal area and check out some of my supplier. Well, this supplier at least, and into Toronto too because of the same thing. So. Eventually. Maybe that'll be a next summer adventure. Because one of my friends lives in Montreal and she's like, you need to come out and see me. I'm like, well, as long as I get to go visit some like of my like distributors, yes. Because, hey, then I can write off the flight. I need to do that because she's always coming back because of her parents. But honestly, Montreal is a pretty cool city to go visit. So I've been once. I can do it again. That's got a fluffy edge too. But we're good. Okay, good. Alright, yeah, the stories are going to slowly die down as I, like, wind down the evening, considering that, like, well, there's nothing new to talk about. I've been at a sewing machine all day, except for my run outside, and it was a shitty run. Okay, it wasn't a shitty run, but it wasn't a good run. It was so slow. So slow. I know all train. Well, this kind of training for me right now is good training, and for me right now because I'm not sick, and I'm slightly fatigued, or maybe a lot fatigued. I can't decide. Yeah, yeah, that's where I'm at. What is it? It's the shitty days that are the days that like help the most, or something like that. I don't know. It's done. That's the important part. And I'm not injured. We're avoiding injury, and we're trying to get speedier. Thank fuck I dropped out of the full marathon, though, because honest to God, I think that last 19-miler run would have killed me. And all my desire to actually run. Now I get to go follow a pacer and be like, all like, yeah, pacer, keep me on pace. I'm going to turn my brain off and follow the pacer. Do you know how glorious that's going to be? Obviously, I'll have to like pay attention to my heart rate a little bit and stuff like that. But like realistically, all I'm going to do is I'm just going to buckle in and follow the pacer. And I am extremely happy about that. Because that is one thing. It's like, I think I could have done Calgary in 6 hours if there had been a 6-hour pacer. There's not a 6-hour pacer. There's very rarely a 6-hour pacer. Even though we still deserve pacers at the back of the pack. I'm not consistent enough to be a pacer yet. If I ever did become that consistent, I would be the 6-hour pacer. Because it's annoying as fuck that we don't have pacers in the 6-hour group. Hell, even Kyoto Marathon has a 6-hour pacer, which is like back of the pack pacer basically, because I think their cutoff is 6.5 hours. But yeah, it's going to be glorious. I am excited to just go run and let someone else think for me, basically. Now the question will be, will I have to pee in that time, which is going to affect that? Probably. But like, I should be able to catch up, hopefully. Stay like 2 minutes ahead of them. No, that's a lot of time. I don't know how I would do that, actually. Run with the 2:40 person until I have to pee. I don't think I could do a 2:40 pace for that long. Because basically that was like, so this is always the logistics of this, is it's like, okay, fueling, porta potties, when and where, how often, maybe not. Is this one got a line? No, yes, no, right? Like, logistics. Okay, these are like, those were way too different for me to put those together conscionably. This one looks like it's closer. Basically, they were like, yeah, there we go, that's better. They just weren't like aligned at the bottom very well. So now this pair though is better. Cool. Hopefully that's the only set that's like super like, ah. Anyway, yeah, and like on my training runs, it's like when I'm out training, I'm like, just like, okay, if I need to pee, I get off the treadmill, or like I've got like my bathroom mapped out through downtown Calgary. I know which ones now are seasonal in the northwest side. I know which ones are open all winter, which is good because that is important information. And using a porta potty in the winter sucks. 10 out of 10, do not recommend. I have to still laugh about that sometimes because there was, so driving through BC, sometimes your stops, the only thing available is not a porta potty, but an outhouse even. And we stopped in, to see the salmon run one year, and there's a woman using the porta potty, and she came out, and she had to be like a couple decades older than me right now even. Definitely like, I don't know, 50s, 60s. And she was like, that's the first time I've ever used an outhouse. And I'm like, whoa, where have you been camping? Have you been camping? Actually, that's probably the better question. Have you been camping? Although at this point I am like bougie enough that I'm like, if there's no running water, I'm not staying. Like that is what I want. Running water, please. Thank you. But I also have like, I totally dropped a pair of glasses down an outhouse when I was a kid. And that's why I need running water now. I'm like, I'm not doing that again. So the story behind that is my dad used to work in camps quite a bit and like out and about in the bush. He's Planerman, millwright, and all of this. And one of his stories, this is why this happened, is that one of his coworkers sat down in an outhouse and a weasel jumped up and bit him on the balls. I did not understand at the time that I lost my glasses that I did not have balls, and it's very unlikely that there would be a weasel in the outhouse. However, I turned around, and of course your hands are dirty, and I went to bump my glasses up my face, and instead I bumped my glasses off my face into the outhouse. Not even a porta potty. I know what possessed him to do this. I don't know how you would ever clean them enough, but my dad did dig them out. Thankfully, Mom had purchased them on her MasterCard, and so they actually covered it under insurance. We just said that I lost them during hiking, which is not that far off the truth. Oh, same difference, right? I lost them while hiking. I lost them in an outhouse while camping. So I got a new pair of glasses. The thing about it is digging them out. I'm like, how would you ever, thinking about it now, I'm like, how would you ever clean them well enough that they wouldn't stink like shit for the rest of their, use? Like I said, I know why he did it. I just don't know how you would do, the cleanup of that. Anyway, I don't like outhouses. For that reason. I will use them in desperate circumstances. I have obviously gotten better about it. I have to use porta potties consistently at races now. Porta potties are a little bit different. I'm not as worried about weasels in porta potties. I guess that should be, if there's any parents here, the warning stands true of you never know what your kids are hearing or listening to. And then interpreting it as too, which is the other portion of that for sure. What is going to stick with them? Okay, that's another one where it's you can make it work, but if we don't have to, we won't. Okay. Oh no, that's long enough. Okay, good. It's actually a little bit too long. So that means that this one is far too long, and we probably should trim it down actually. Okay, 1 second. La 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 la. Yeah, it's like a 1/2 inch too long. So let's line it up here at the base, and then we'll just ignore it. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, okay, because that's the excess at the top. Line up these pockets a little bit better. Trim down the wedge later before we sew it, or we'll just ignore it and fold it into the actual fold line. Something over here is rattling, and I don't know what it is. I just hope it's not my machine. Okay. So I asked this earlier in the day, but if you have any crafters, what are you working on right now? Because I am running out of stories, and apparently I'm totally trauma dumping about losing glasses. I hope it's funny for someone else though, because honest to God, it is. Kind of still traumatic. Small T trauma, but also hilarious when you actually think about it. Oh God, come on, lift up. I think we got the full selvage there. On your left. Actually, yeah, we're doing pretty good. Okay, we're doing good. It's all good. We're good. Okay, now I am starting to panic a little bit. Having to like redo those logos threw me off my groove. Threw me off my groove. Yeah. Should have thrown them out the door. Just like Cuzco. Wrong lever. Clunk. That's not the same scene. I know that. God, what a sleeper hit. Do you know what? Honestly, every time I go through and rewatch Atlantis, I'm like, this is such a good movie. I understand why it didn't have commercial success, I think. But I'm like, it's such a good movie. Actually, one of our names that we had picked out for one of our kiddos for a while was Milo. Like, we totally named them Milo. Top contender for one was Milo. Top contender for another was Emily. They did not end up being either of those. But we had a lot harder time with the boy names than we did with the girl names too. The girl names, we had like a dozen names. It's like any of these would be good. Which in some ways makes it harder too, but we did settle on one before they were born. So that was good. But boy names, holy, did we just, the shit list was massive. That's part of it, right? Because just like, well, I can't name them that because I don't like that this person that I've met once with this name, sort of thing. I had a few on my girl name list too, but nowhere near as many as the boys. And the other thing is it's like, they had to match. And a lot of the boy names are also so biblical. And I'm like, I didn't want to name them a biblical name either. So we got good names. They match good. And they like, and the part of it too is like they couldn't be too far out there from Dallas and I either. Because it'd be weird. Like sometimes yeah. There had to be family cohesion. Not just last name, the whole thing, the whole shebang. And if you're like, you're teasing us, I'm sorry, I'm not announcing my children's name on camera. Just know that they are not named Milo or Emily. Boondoggled? No, we're good. Still going live. Okay, cool. So the problem that does happen when it's like the stream gets dropped is that Streamlabs says that I'm still streaming. So I must still be streaming to Twitch, which is interesting. But like YouTube just goes, nah, see ya. Or don't. Or we won't. See ya never. Anyway, I was like, okay, well, we'll go in. I like did the update on the computer because I was like, well, maybe that's contributing. Not going to hurt to do the update. Restarted the program multiple times. Logged out, logged in. Basically did all the like, did you turn it on and off again shit? Obviously, it finally worked. I think it was actually an internet problem, which is wild because our internet's pretty good. But I think we just hit capacity. And who knows, maybe, yeah, like, other people were on, or like... Although we have a direct service line, so it shouldn't be a problem. I don't know. I need to, like, see if Dallas maybe can run a, like, physical cable over here. Now that we've settled, I wonder if we can run one from that box. Because there is a box right here. I'll chat with him. Might be expensive. But I think the house is run with Cat 6 as well, which is like an upgrade from our Cat 5 we had in the old house. Maybe? Or Dallas ran Cat 6. I'm not 100% sure. I also am not technically inclined enough to actually know. I think it's a larger capacity cable, I think. I say that and I'm like, I don't know. That's what I think it is, though. But yeah, maybe I should find out if we can get a physical line to the computer. I'd need a larger, like, splitter, because, well, or just not plug the mics in when I'm streaming. Yeah, that's what it would happen. And charge them separately on another, like, USB-C charger somewhere. Probably not the worst thing. Okay, those actually align really well, but we do need to sew it from this side because this interior is a little bit skinnier. Whee! Okay, and then once the paw prints are done, we're over halfway because there's more paw prints than there are blue. Woohoo! No, I did not mean that. I did not intend to rhyme that until I got to the very end of the sentence. Yay. So many pockets. Oh my god. So many interiors. I think we might have to cut this in half. Honestly, maybe we should just do the cats and the Obi. I want the Obi ones. 100%. But I wonder if we should just do the paw print pocket ones, because part of what I'm ruminating right now is the fact that we still have to clip these in, and that always takes us a surprisingly long time. And if I only did the paw print ones, then we would have more time to finish up small box bags, which getting the paw print ones, interior Kato done would be really good. It would be like mean that we will have gone up like about 50 Kato bags in the week. We did sell some at Hanami, but like generally. So that's like a decent number. I just think we're gonna run out of time otherwise. We are now staring down the clock for sure. But if I finish the cat and dog ones, which I think there's some bright ones in there, I hope. And the Obi one. Yeah, I think that would be good. Yes. Debate on it for the next. I've got like 3 more to sew here, so interiors. I've done crazier things, or dropped more. Ugh, we're so close though. We're like so close and so far. And you know what? No, let's chalk it up that that's what we're going to do. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay. So we'll wrap up on the paw print ones. If I have time tomorrow night, all the power to us. Let's go for it. But this way we can get, like, there is a lot of bright and cheery ones in the small box bags. Small box bags are also bread and butter bags. We still need to finish the interiors of the notions pouches. So yeah, let's cut our time here a little bit. That's okay. It's all good. That pocket is way too far in there, actually, and I think that overlap was actually intentional. Okay. Seam rip it out. So we can get the pocket caught. Yeah, because it did not catch. We have to get all the pockets caught. So yeah, we'll finish the cat and dog ones and the kimono ones because they're essentially done anyway, so dumb not to. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a more sane decision. I think. We're just gonna punt that over the edge. I know we've only got 3 more to chain piece, but I had to check that pocket, make sure that it was caught. So far, so good. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. 4 more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6 more to go. Very, yeah, definitely. Okay, so let's split this pile so that we just don't mix anything else in. Like I said, if we can do more tomorrow, we will. But this does give me an opportunity to actually get small box packs done as well. And like I said, we'll definitely get the Obikato done here. 2, they need, so I need to do, we'll wedge everything and we'll do the split for leather. And then we'll start clipping. I sound uncertain about that, but that is the next step after we get leather cut. Quarter to 11, okay. Yeah, we're still doing decent, but we still have a long way to go, so I think that's a sound decision, hopefully. Hopefully I don't regret it. Hopefully I don't regret it. And then that does give us a little bit of like fail safe in case there's like something wrong with some of these bags, blah, 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 blah. I think we're doing pretty good about making sure everything's caught and like salvages aren't, and we ran out of bobbin thread back there. Damn it, George. I don't know why, George. Okay, there we go. Clip. Oh yeah, I was gonna go upstairs and get a hoodie, but you know what? We're warm enough for now. My fingers are getting cold. So, instead of going upstairs and disrupting myself, we'll stuff on the toque again. The one that I realized does not fit me very well. I adore it. It's super cute. And it regularly slips up my head and makes me look like I got a dick on my head. Penis head. Penis head. Please don't watch for it, but you'll now never not see it when it slips up. I like went upstairs and I'm like, oh, fuck. The only one that I've knit so far that looks good is that snap hat, but I am noticing that the brim, if I wear it for a really long time, is extremely uncomfortable. So it's not a wearing downs or wearing for extended periods of time for me. This one's brim is extremely comfy, but that's probably also why it's slipping up, is because it has 0 grip on my head. It's just like, whoop. Yeah. This is why I like baseball caps and I like cowboy hats, and I do not like toques. Toques are a necessary evil. Are you matched up? Ooh, you're already matched up, so let's just sew you. So. Make it so. Okay. All right, so what do we think of if I do those little like jewelry trays that I was chatting with? Should they be canvas exteriors or should they be obi exteriors? Because we will be using obi for the interior. I wonder if you could make them like reversible. Probably not, because they're going to be pretty small. Or wax canvas or something like that. Actually, I think the wax canvas might look the best. And actually the dealer, the store in Calgary has some really gorgeous colors of wax canvas, and the amounts that we need would be so tiny that I would be okay with investing in that. Sometimes I don't like adding a bunch of colors because it's like it's limited use, but it's like if it's like meter or half meter cuts, like it would be worth it, I think. Go look at them for what they have for like fabrics we could use for pockets and things like that. Because honestly, they might have some absolutely spectacular things. I've never actually been there by myself, and this is part of it. Is like I need the space to be able to actually look and like assess and everything like that. So actually carry the obi in and hold them up against the waxed canvas and figure out what looks the best, I guess. That would also be cool. I have cauliflower soup in the fridge for lunch tomorrow. Yes. That is going to be tasty. Tasty awesome sauce. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Okay, you catch it down there so you'll stay on that trajectory. Zoom. And these were some messier cuts for sure. Oh shit. Don't tell me. Oh, no. Yep. Fuck. Okay, I've got 2 pockets and 1. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Although that still leaves me with 1 extra. So where did I fuck up on the other side? On the other one. Okay. 2, 1, 2, 1. Right? Yep. 1, 2. 2, 2. Oh no, that makes sense. 2, 2. Okay. I didn't mess any of the other ones up. Just this one. Okay. Do I seam rip it? Yeah, we seam rip it. I'll at least stick to my plan of getting the paw print ones done. I'm like, I could just put it into timeout, but then I'd have to decide which animal prints to not do. And I am not into making that mental decision, taking that mental, that. I'm not taking the mental energy to do that tonight. Alright, let's see if we can seam rip. That's the annoying thing about backstitching the pockets, though, is I may or may not be able to seam rip them out nicely. So we'll see. We'll try our best. Some tension, red ball in. Although honestly, I feel like I rip just as much with the red ball down sometimes as I do with it up. So who knows if it actually does what it's supposed to. I was having an easier time on this direction. I think this seam ripper is dead. I think it might not be sharp anymore. I don't know. Do seam rippers like lose their edge? And can you sharpen a seam ripper? It would make sense if they lost their edge, to be honest. Honestly, for all the suggestions of like the eyebrow shavers and razor blades and everything, just take one of the blades from the Tandy, the like strap cutter. Use that. Probably work just as well or better even. Ah, success. Okay. I'm like, there has to be a place where it's easier to seam rip this. And apparently it's right down the middle. Okay. There's the back stitch out. Yeah. Look at me being responsible and not timing these out. They might still go into timeout eventually, but they're not going into timeout for this. Yay! Which means that they won't be floating around in my bin in 8 years. Yay! Okay, I'm super curious. Does Streamlabs... Yeah, it's still saying that there's like 4 viewers. Although, honestly, sometimes YouTube is also like, you have 0 viewers. And then someone comes into the chat and I'm like, whoa, where'd you come from? So, everything with a grain of salt. A massive old grain of salt. Especially with how tech's going right now. There we go. Alright, there. Seam rip here. Trying to just break down these back stitches because that is the worst part of seam ripping is all the back stitching. That's why these pockets suck to seam rip. It's because of the back stitching. Damn back stitching, so necessary. Evil. 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 Goddamn. Get under that stitch. There we go. Oh, God. This one's practically on top of each other, so you can't even, like, differentiate. And then it's like, beep, 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 beep. I'm all, like, sucked into the seam allowance. Come on. Seam rip out. Seam rip out. Now just the very top of the bag. Which of course has like the biggest clump of back stitching that you ever did see. Okay, after this, trimming up the corners for the small box bags is going to feel like nothing. It's going to feel like nothing anyway, probably. Well, no, it'll feel like something because it's still a lot of work ahead. But sewing pockets, sometimes are super tedious. And then you get finished with the cotto and it makes it all worthwhile. Most of the time. Maybe not 100% of the time. Most of the time it makes it better. Hey, there we go. Getting there. Yeah. Yay! 3 more pockets, 3 more interiors. And then the wedging and the leather and the smashing together. A lot of unintentional rhymes tonight, apparently. Yeah, I'm here for it. Obviously, because I'm singing it. Why am I singing? I don't know. Should I keep it going? No, we're not going to keep it going. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Oh God, I lost it. I had it. I lost it. Hi. What's up? Don't worry, I'm still alive. Are you still alive? Yeah, you're chatting. Hello, buddy. How are you? Oh, big scritchies. Big scritchies. Flynn is back on duty. He's mostly been on the cutting table for the day, so, back on duty. He did leave for a little bit. Actually, when I went upstairs for my slippers this morning, at whatever point that was, he was like in Dallas's recliner upstairs, just like, you just hear the sigh of like, yeah, I like this. Hey, don't scratch my chair, dude. Don't scratch the chair. It's like, love me. Stop seam ripping, love me. Why have you been such a suck recently, hey? Mostly just today, but seriously. Hey, it's mine. It's mine. You've got your own scratching post. Hey, don't need to scratch mine. Actually, that's a good point, that would maybe be, like, the legs on the cutting table would be a good spot to put some sisal. Because he likes to be an up scratcher, and that would be a good up scratch point. And I could put some on the other side for her, because she's also an up scratcher. So Remy was a down scratcher, and he really liked the little, like, not the little, but the, like, he really liked to scratch those, like, really pokey, bristly doormats. That was his favorite thing. So he had a nice little fancy doormat that he scratched. But both Dahlia and, well, Flynn does down scratch as well, but he mostly up scratches. And Dahlia is like 100% an up scratcher, which means he likes the stuff that like a post and stuff like that. And yes, our couch is absolutely destroyed on one corner because she's an up scratcher. I did solve that moving to this house in that, well, it's no longer a point of contention. Previously, it was like the arm of the couch when you entered the room, the living room. And so that's why they scratched it. And B, I got a cover for it that's like a sisal mat or like scratch mat cover. And it has been a godsend. If you buy nothing else off Amazon this year and you have cats, buy that if they like to scratch your furniture. So or try to find it somewhere else. I don't actually know where else you would find it. Maybe some pet stores have it. I haven't seen it here, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist in pet stores. So, but I guess reverse image search will probably help you find it somewhere. So. Okay. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's go, Kato. We can do it. Yeah, paring down to just the paw print fabrics is the better, is the more sane option. Most sane option. We would, yeah. Doing this will help the panic not set in, I think. Well, at least I'll stave it off for a few hours. I won't feel like I need to stay up until 2 a.m. tonight. Am I going to stay up till 2 a.m. tomorrow night? We'll see. Maybe. Maybe. I don't want to, because we still have to go and like set up on Saturday. But whatever, I can sleep in the truck. But I am leaving a lot of work for the truck too, so it's like, probably shouldn't. Although at the same time, we'll probably sleep later than I have been post a lot of those 2 a.m. calls. Because all the time I have to be up and getting the kids ready and getting myself ready and like chaos. Utter chaos. Okay, we do have to quality check and make sure that all the... So what I do is I double check that we've caught all the fabric. Yep. And like... there's not like a lot of selvage or anything like that. And this is just to ensure, because honest to God, having a pocket that's not caught would suck. Or that's going to like pull out rapidly. So like this one needs to have a little bit of a TLC because it didn't get caught on one layer. The other side though is fine. All right, so this one, right, like, oh, there's like a, yeah, there's a divot in the cut. Okay, lovely, fantastic. Okay, so actually, well, I'll do that in a few minutes. We'll do these. We'll do inspections first, and then we'll do fixes, because then we can just do everything at once. Looking good. Looking excellent. Okay. Pop them on top of the small box bags, because we are going to pair. Are we? No, we're not. Am I going to... Are we clipping these tonight, or are we clipping these tomorrow? I'm asking you guys, like, you know, like, I'm not the person sewing them, but, you know. I guess I'm polling the audience. Are we clipping these tonight? Probably not, actually, now that I think of it. We will be wedging them. But yeah, we're not clipping them tonight. So I don't know what I'm talking about, obviously. Oh, I also need to pack the scraps tomorrow. Okay. Not the North American scraps, the Japanese scraps. Okay, so I'm gonna pop these up here. Yeah. There. There. And by here I mean the slanted pile mountain, I guess. On top of the laundry basket, technically. Okay. If we are wedging these, I will trim down the like corners, or the not the corners, but the like chain piece between the wedges. Good. Good. Okay, so far so good. Only, Jesus, yeah, like only one so far is actually pretty good considering how much of a disaster this fabric ended up being. Like, yeah, like I mentioned, the selvage is just like slowly creeping larger, and I'm like, that's not cool. Not cool. Oh well. It's cute and worth it, I guess. Okay. Yeah, because we do have enough. I think we've got enough different bags in different colors. And yeah, nope, never mind. Can't second guess. We're just going with the plan now. Don't second guess. Don't second guess. Can't second guess. Can't second guess. Basically, don't second guess that. Like, should I have done the blue pockets? Too late now, lady. Too late now. Clippy. Snip, snip. Nope, nope. That one is fully unengaged on the one side. All free in the breeze right here. Okay. But still, only 2 so far. It's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. I've definitely had higher fill rates previously, so take it. Now always the eternal question is, do I fix it now or do I fix it later? I think I can fix those now without too much grief. Okay, good. Especially if like we only end up with like, I would say 2 to 4. 4 is starting to push it. Well, honestly, no, it would fix 4 because losing 4 would also be a 1/6 of the stock that we're working on. So, no. We won't bow out on that. Already clipped. Cool. I have a feeling I checked this one already. Or it was where we actually ended the chain piece. I'm actually pleasantly surprised. Given that we're in... okay, we are in panic mode now of like, oh no, when are we going to finish? I'm trying not to show it. I don't think I actually have the energy right now for it. But like considering that it's just like, all right, throw these together and get them done as fast as we can. This is working well so far. So I'll take it. Whee! Maybe the prep wasn't as bad as I thought. That's bullshit. It's as bad as it looks. And feels some days. Oh god. The bag. It tried to escape. You can't escape me. Ha 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 ha. This one might need some TLC. Let's see. No, we're good. Wow. 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 Am I just gleefully abandoning those on the floor? Yes. You can bet your bottom dollar. Will I have to clean it up later? Yes. Does it have a home? Yes. Is it covered in fabric? Also yes. That's actually what this pile is on right now. Whoops. Although they kind of, the bins that were very carefully separated kind of spilled over into each other because I ended up with a lot of scraps from the denim, and I'm like, oh, okay, fun. Not really. Good. What, 2? 2 so far. Like less than 10%. Yay. Hope I didn't jinx myself. Better not have jinxed myself. We're not popcorn and I don't need to sing that song again. Clip, clip, clip. It has gotten very dark. Considering that we were like in here for so long. Yeah, the selvage. It's a very bright white selvage too, of course. Okay, so just the selvage edge. That's okay. We can deal with that. Oh my goodness. Where are we at now? 11? 11:10. Good guess. Sweet. Okay, so I think we're going to get these wedges done. I think we leave the leather till the morning. Get the wedges done. Oh god, that made me think that there was a spider there. It's just a piece of fluff. It's just fluff. But it was like caught on a thread, so it was doing a dangle thing, and I was like, oh, that better not be a spider. Those ones like lined up damn near perfect. Jesus. Criminy, sometimes it works. And when it doesn't, it doesn't. That's the other portion of this. Anyway, tonight, do the things and the things and the things. I think the things and the things and the things. We are leaving the leather till tomorrow because that strap cutter can smell your fear. So that one also needs to be, have an extra seam run down the selvage edge. So yeah, we'll do leather in the morning. That'll be the first thing we do. We're going to do this and sew the wedges, and then I think we'll trim down the small box bags and get them all turned. And if we have enough time, clipped. What is time right now? I don't know. I don't even know when I really want to finish tonight. I keep saying midnight to 12:30. It's definitely going to be at least 12:30, and honestly now I'm leaning towards 1 even. Yeah, 1 o'clock's fine. Go upstairs, go straight to bed, and then get up and ass crack of dawn and go for my long run. Well, have breakfast and go for my long run. I need to start making cold brew coffee for the mornings because A, delicious, B, fast. Basically it's fast because then I can like just pour a cup of coffee and drink it before I go on the treadmill. Is it the most pleasant? No, but I can have a hot cup of coffee after I run. And what I mean by not being pleasant is it's cold. It's still a good cup of coffee. And it'll be more caffeine than like a Coke Zero or something like that, which is also kind of necessary before a run, especially a long run. Yes, my gels have caffeine in them. And yes, I'm also a caffeine addict. So it's like, and I don't say that lightly. Definitely after this round of like, I'll cut back on the afternoon coffees basically. So either switch to tea or like just remove it from the schedule almost entirely until we go back into show prep again, because you know this will happen again. I'm doing my best to avoid having to do it this way, but it's either I work late or I work when the kids are home, and I would honestly prefer to work late when I can. So Although I am extremely excited to not have to do this next week. That's something that I am very much looking forward to right now. Oh, goddamn, this is fucking salvages. Okay, so that one I do see, I can actually see where the salvage is. So we're just going to run the... What I'll do is, because that's the seam allowance that actually matters for making sure that these smash together well. There we go. Like that. Whee! And technically I should be doing these all in chain piece, but you know what? No, we'll do them individually, so then I can check them individually, and then we can just continue on with our night. This one is not as drastic. Can I see it? I can see it if I'm looking for it. Probably sewed it from the other side, so. Same thing, blend it out to the original seam line, because that's what's going to make or break the insertion process. The smashing together process. I actually don't know what's better there. Anyway. The putting together of the interior and exterior. Okay, what was wrong here? I do know one that was... Okay, that's salvage. Is it just a salvage? Just a salvage. Which side is the salvage on? I'm saying salvage so much that it sounds like a made-up word. I know that most of our words are made-up words, but salvage is the current victim of that illusion. It's like saying or reading a word over and over and over and over and over until like it looks wrong. That's what salvage was hitting. Salvage, 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 salvage. Okay, sure. Choke on your spit tonight. Yay! Exactly what we want to do. Oh, I see. This is probably the one that got missed completely. Nope, just a lot of salvage too. Okay. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Good. There we go. Bloop. Boom 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 boom. Two more. Okay, this is the one where it's completely not sewn into the side. So in this case, I hate to say it, but it is actually probably better to seam rip it and then and then make sure that the pocket gets into the actual seam allowance. I'm not gonna seam rip the whole seam because that's pointless. We don't need that, but we do need to seam rip down the whole pocket basically. Make sure that it's caught, or make sure that's pulled over and under, and then stitch it back down. I have done it in the past where it's like I haven't done it this way. I've just like kept running over, like I think it'll get caught now. It never does. So let's just seam rip this out, and then we'll put it back in. All right, come on. There we go. Tension so it doesn't rip the fabric as much as it wants. E-I-E-I-O. No, 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 no. Come on, fabric in the seam. Seam, 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 seam. Come on, fabric in the seam. Seam, 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 seam. There we go. Almost, almost. Yeah, almost. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Finish opening it up at the bottom here so that we can get it right from its edge all the way up. Oh God, it is all the way down here. La 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 la. Make sure it's a secure pocket. A secure pocket. Okay. So that's where it is lying naturally. We need the seam allowances to match up at the top and bottom. We'll swoop in on the pocket so that it's actually caught, hopefully this time. Probably about a 1/4 inch over, approximately, and then blend back out. Whee! Did it fix it? I can feel the floof, so that's good. Can I see the floof on the inside? Hopefully not. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. We gotta love it. Good. And then this one had that weird jog in on one piece, which I think is the side. Yep. Okay. It's also where it got like super thin on the seam allowance there anyway. And then that pocket is hanging over far enough that we'll trim it down so it doesn't impact seam allowances elsewhere. Fixed. All right, look at this. Very demure, very cutesy. Not timed out. Okay, there wasn't actually that many anyway. Okay, so what was I doing next? Wedging, 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 wedging. Wedges, wedges, wedges. And then when we're working with the exterior fabrics, we will go in and decide what is going to be black leather and what is going to be brown leather. That's what we'll do then as well. We will make a count of what's going to be black and what's going to be brown, so that then when I come downstairs tomorrow morning, I can just cut and go. And then, yeah, right to the wire. When are we not right to the wire though? Like seriously, when am I not right to the wire? It's fine. It's fine. Very hot off the press, very fresh. Still has that nice fresh baked bread scent. You know, that's all good. We're all good. Panic. Still not singing the doom song though. Not to doom song level yet. Maybe tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. 100% tomorrow. Would be nice to be done at this point tomorrow. Go to bed at like 11:30, midnight. A like perfectly reasonable hour. So I don't also show up to set up just like blasted either. At least setup night should be earlier, mostly because the kids will be tired. Yes. Maybe, actually, I don't know. We'll find out. And the good news about having done a good chunk of the interiors of the Kato is we can just come... I need to wind the next bobbin. I can just come back and continue sewing Kato. Actually, that break is going to be extremely important because I'm like, I need something different for a little bit. Because otherwise, when we're working on everything else, we're going to end up with, like, burnout. And I do not want to burn out this year, so this is not that. This is not my time to burn out. Will there be a long rest period after Knit City? Actually, there won't be because there's Shindig. Will there be a long rest period after Shindig? Yes. Yes, there will be. Okay, this one actually, its base needs to be... I thought that it had caught the fabric enough. It had not. We'll continue the wedging, fix it, and wedge it after we're done all the other wedging. That needs its pocket trimmed down because that's sticking straight out. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Oh, I'm itchy. Why am I itchy? Especially like shoulder cap. Weird. Okay. And under. Why they are all behind me, I do not understand. We can actually move them right here, and then I can work on them easier. So now the question becomes, can we finish 50 small box bags tomorrow? Yes, yes we can. I know we can finish 50 small box bags tomorrow at the stage they're at. 100% we can, actually. I did want them to the point of finishing seams, but that's okay. We'll deal with that tomorrow. We'll work until these are all wedged and counted for what we need for leather. Because we still need to actually trim down their, drawstrings. Technically I should baste it because I did find that that did make a difference with the construction last time. Actually, it didn't make that big a difference. But it was nice to have it as a security measure. Okay, so what are we going to finish? Wedging Kato, number 1. Number 2, let's trim down all the small box bags. Number 2 is going to be doing the leather count. Number 3 is trimming down all those small box bags. And then we'll see where I am mentally and if we're doing more tonight or not. If we do more tonight, it's installing the twill into the small box bags and basically getting them ready to wedge. Yeah, I think that's actually the best plan there. Okay. Are we even at midnight yet? Oh, it's only 11:30. Psh, lots of time. Especially if I work till 1. We still got like another hour and a half. My God. We might even get crazy and cut the leather tonight. It should probably be better to wedge the small box bags than cut the leather tonight. But you know, it's all good. We'll get something done. I honestly did think it was almost midnight. I'll probably, the next time I look it up, it'll probably be like 12:30 and I'll be like, where the fuck did the time go? Because that has been what it is. It's been fine, 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 and then suddenly like a leap of like an hour. So it's either that, well, my internal clock is apparently broken today. And apparently I must have been hitting flow state with work. It's just like, all right, let's just go. I think I did hit it yesterday of all days. I want my water. There it is. So there's that. How big a grommet do you think you need to like put in for, say, doggy bags? The ones I have currently are not large enough. But I'm wondering if like we could adapt the little triangle pouch to being able to hold doggy bags, but like it would need a pull through hole. So like putting a grommet in would make sense. I wonder what size. Wonder if I could just email Pekana and be like, hey, what size would I need for this? I'm sure they would be able to answer. Like almost like 100%. They probably could answer right off the top of their heads. Well, because in part they are dog people. They have dogs in the office, which I didn't know actually until the other day. And then, but they came out and we're all happy to see the kids and everything like that. I'm like, oh. So that was cool. Yeah, so I wonder how large a grommet. I should go look at like some of commercial products and see how large a grommets they have on them. Research. We are not popcorn. Oh yeah, I need to leave myself a little bit of time for a snack before bed. Probably salad, because that will not be like insane sugars overnight. Hopefully. Sometimes it is still. Actually, and what I'm saying salad is Costco had this out the other day. We hit Costco at the perfect time for samples the other day. It was insane, which was perfect. Also amazing. Stop saying perfect so much. But it was amazing because the kids were like, we're hungry. And it was like samples everywhere. It was sample paradise the other day. I remember when they used to do that in even like the smaller grocery stores, so like Safeway and Sobeys and stuff like that. And I don't know if I've actually seen it for a very long time. Now, obviously, we know a lot more about virology, or I hope we do. All of that jazz. And did I miss checking these? I feel like we missed these because I'm like the wedges just got cut. Oh shit! And I just finished that one. Okay, we're free and clear there. This one also had its wedges cut too. Good. Okay. Even if they weren't checked before, we're fine. Anyway, yeah, but I'm like, yeah, this like smaller grocery stores don't do the smaller grocery stores don't even do the sampling anymore. I'm like, what? That's like the best part of going to the grocery store. Samples. Anyway, Costco does though. And yes, we're still shopping at Costco. I know. But, yeah. Let's get the seams done across here. Yay. Okay, the interiors are nearly ready for the smash together. Smash together. Smash together. Smash, 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 smash together. Smash together. Smash together. Why do I start singing more when I'm more tired? It must... No, never mind. I'll shut up. I know why. At least I have a good guess why. And like, I need to stop so I can save my voice for the weekend, though. Should send dolls out to buy hauls. Not because I'm sick, but because I'm going to need them. Okay. Wedged. Both the Obi Kato are wedged. They're going to pop up here because they need to smash together. They're both getting counts. Black leather. Black leather. Black leather. Who messaged me? Excellent. Good. I'm glad you do. Yay. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Oh, I can check off turn notions pouches. And, okay, and we've sewn the Kato pockets. Okay. And we've sewn the interior wedges. And we've sewn the interiors. Yes. Okay, we don't need to pack the truck right now, but we need black leather and brown leather. Boom. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. So, black. Brown for the cappuccinos because coffee. Brown for the calico cats because calico. Black for the fishing cats. Damn it. Black for the red floral here. Jesus. Oh God. It was like transcribing. I keep hitting the microphone button. I'm like, that's not what I want to do. Brown for sand dobby cats. Black for moonlight cats. Black for orange and navy dudes. Black. Damn it. I'm annoyed because with the black because it's like we gotta trim the black more. Black, brown, shockingly, but this autumn print, I've called this like warm autumnal colors, and because the black that I have is quite cold, but this is like quite warm, so we'll do brown with this. I think that'll look very classy. And we might still do a black leather drawstring, but brown will look really good with that. Black, brown for the Shibas, brown for the pink cat Puccinos, black for the black cats, black for the black tuxedos. Ooh, the navy and sage. I kind of want to say brown. Oh, fuck yeah, look at that. That looks okay, actually you can't see it, never mind. But it does look very nice together. Yeah, so brown there, okay? Wild. Ooh, brr. Now I'm getting cold. And then that's strawberries. Wait, did I actually... Oh, shit. Did I end up sewing one too many? Whatever. Black. 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 Brown for sushi neko. Brown? Brown for sushi neko? Black for sushi neko. Black, brown, black, brown. It could go either way, to be honest. Brown. Shibas. Black. Sneaky kanji cats. Black. Other tuxedos. Black. Oh, shit. I want to get those chocolate bar bags done, too. Okay, we'll sew two of them. Two more interiors. Maybe. No. There's one right on top here, and I'm like, I really want the chocolate bars because it's like nice and brr. But I also want the fans. Oh well. The annoying part about this, okay, stop whinging about it, because if I get the time, I'll do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 black leather. Excellent. Great. That's a lot of straps. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 brown. Actually, that's quite a few. Okay. I guess like a third and 2/3 sort of thing. Let's get these sewn. Pop them back down here so that we can actually sew them. Okay. This guy's already done. Ready to go. Start here. Wedge the bags, wedge the bags. Time to wedge the bags. Check the tags, check the tags, check the tags. Eggs. Good, we're good. So far. Actually, what I should do is next week, before I do the update, is I should like finish the rest of the kato that I've been teasing. Okay, there's the happy medium. Because I was like, I'm not going to be at any other fiber shows until like July, which is where they sell the best. Who knows? They might sell really well at Otofest. But no, the compromise is I'll finish them and then I will actually do a goddamn update. You know, the responsible thing for an online shop owner. Although that's a good push to also get some Glendas into stock too. So I'm like, okay, yeah, we gotta get the Glendas will be nice if we get them done. can't remember exactly where they ended up, but I think they're in the same box with the Sheena. I think we did end up putting all the parts in sundries in the same box. I hope so, because I'm like, I don't know where they are otherwise. Okay, that's gonna work. My big problem with like doing it on, at least on the small box bags, it might just not be enough space between the two seams for chain piecing, but it's always like, okay, which way did the, because I abut the seam, the seam line, I guess. I don't know what you call it, but like, yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. But I like, so you fold it open. One side folds this way, one side folds the other way. Instead of opening the seam, I push them to the sides, and then I find that that gives me the cleanest finish to make sure that they're lined up, and they stay lined up as well. So. And then what I want to do is make sure that at least, well, okay, so the bottom seam runs the same direction so that there's no like twist across the bottom seam, which will also make the side seams complement each other too, as far as I can tell. So, hey, that's what we're doing. I did not actually check any of these exteriors. Oh shit. Eh, we're fine. It'll be fine. It's all good. It's all good. I believe. I am manifesting that everything is fine. Manifesting a big sales weekend for Dawson, and I'm manifesting that all this sewing is just going to go smooth now. Still going extremely well. So I'm not complaining. Please don't take that as complaints, mischief makers. No, I can't do this. I thought I could, but I can't. It's just a little bit too much manipulation right now. And actually part of it is also that the other bags are like pulling on it. So we'll do a chain piece between bags, but we will not do a chain piece on the same bag. That's fine. My rules. My bag's my rules right now. Kinda. Not really. My bags. Well, it's my work, my rules. There we go. Not my bags. My work, my rules. I like that better. Within reason. Okay. Clip. Turn. Oh yeah, that's so much better. So much easier. Oh my god. Actually, for Knit City, we should start with like, we'll pick all our fabrics and then we'll take like a before and then during photos and then after photos and see just how much the like studio shifts around as we like complete projects. Oh yeah, that would be cool. And take like photos and videos sort of thing. Be a lot of fun. really want to figure out how they do, like, I don't want to necessarily make them, but I really want to figure out how people do, like, stop motion. Little, like, films for their reels and stuff like that. Way too much work. Or, okay, no. More work than I wish to invest in my reels. But I always really enjoy the people who invest that much effort into their reels. And so I really am curious how they do it. Not necessarily for the purposes of wanting to do it, but just because it looks fun. Not everything has to be like, yeah. Or maybe I just leave the magic and mystery. But no, I think I actually want to learn. Or at least, like, I don't know, watch a short YouTube video about how they make stop motion reels. I'm sure it's the exact same as stop motion film, but I'm like, it's more, I guess maybe I want to know how they do the technical portion of it, because I understand stop motion film, so like I understand that portion of it. What I want to know is like, how do you do that on a phone or camera or whatever for something like Instagram? How is it condensed down for that purpose? Is it an app? Or are you like, are you just taking photos and then doing the infinitesimal movements maybe, I guess? That might be it. That's probably it, but now I'm curious, so. Oh man, yeah, we are getting into the weather as well. That's like we can actually sit on the deck and like have a drink or have our coffee in the morning or whatever. So that's definitely something I want to like just capitalize on with Dallas home next week. Chilling on the deck together. Reconnect with the kids. Finish my training. I'm not actually, fuck, that's a lie. I'm not finished training until like the week before the fucking half marathon. I'm like, really? Kill me now. No, don't kill me now. Might fall down dead by the end of that training session. But like, yeah, the last run is like 12 miles. And I'm like, oh God, give me a break, please. Please, 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 please. And then I'm going to go right back into it and like be like, okay, what do you give me for a 10K? Because 10K's in July. Ho, ho, ho. That's enough time, right? Actually, I think it might actually be enough time for like, it'll like, maybe not the full 10K session he would normally give like in the app, but probably pretty close to what you would need for a 10K. I'm saying I'm really tempted. I'm 100% doing it. And then I'll roll into a half marathon training program for Red Deer. So, because first week of July, that's the end of October. It gives us like over 3 months. So I'll probably still end up with a bridge between road race and that other thing. Red Deer training. Which honestly is nice. And then, like I said, the other thing is it's like, all right, if I have to choose between something over the summer, it's strength training. There's no choice. Like 2 leg days a week at minimum. And some mobility and an upper body day and core work. Actually, I need to go back to the physio. And I don't really have any concerns, but she did say that I had some like of the diastasis recti, so the ab separation. So I want to go get reassessed for that and get hopefully some exercises, PT approved exercises for like helping that. So especially because like, yeah, I don't want to cause a hernia. I'm like, Dallas got a hernia last round where he lost a lot of weight, and so we always joked about the fact that like you removed the packing, the styrofoam packing, so stuff started to come out. And so as I've lost weight, I'm like, wait, I should probably go get this just reassessed and make sure that like we're still good. I don't think there's anything wrong, but you know, we've got the coverage. It resets on July 1st. We haven't used it up this year, so should try and get in to see them and just be like, all right, here's what I want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more. Okay, that's pretty good. Means we're over halfway because there's like 26. So, yay. Getting down into single digits almost. This will be 10. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. I just ran out of thread. Do 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 do. Yay, thread. Damn thread. Bobbin's always running out. Bobbin's always running out. It's like it knows. It's like you're almost done. So here, have a bobbin run out. Yay. Okay, next thing. Wedge the small box bags. And split up and count for the tags. Actually, we can cut tags tonight for sure. That'll help a lot too. It's not like super time consuming, but it's just one of those things that like can get forgotten super easily. And then next, we're definitely gonna get this done in more than enough time to get that rolling. Yay. And then excuse me. Snacky snacks. Okay. I also need to track down the bags that I actually ran out of leather cord. I was like just running the last of them through on the morning on Saturday, and I ran out of black. And I'm like, oh, well. So there was like, we didn't get the penguin bags done. There's quite a few actually that I didn't get done. I think about 10. So new stock, unintentionally brand new for Dawson Creek. And I need to track them down in the bag so that I can bring them in the truck to run the leather through them this round. So. One, 2, 3, 4. Stop counting them just so then. Dun 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 dun. some sewing machine ASMR. Because I'm toasty toast. That portion is done. So now we move on to the next one. Oops. Okay. So we're gonna trim all of these apart and then trim them apart. And then we're gonna do other things. My brain is gone. How long was the last, like, the stream after the run? It was something like what, 6 hours or something? My brain's toasty toast. Burnt toast. Anyway, we're kind of heading into a little bit more of a, what I term the ASMR session, because mostly I've run out of stories for today. And I probably should preserve a little bit of my voice for this weekend, so. Okay. Doom. Doom. 6 zippers for the Kato, the Obi Kato. Or not zippers, leather. So 19 black leather. Okay. Now we need a tag count as well. CL blend tags, cotton tags. Okay. Trim everything down, Katie. Yeah. Trim everything down. Trim and clip. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Trim and clip. And then they'll be ready to like roll in the morning. At minimum. Okay. Hopefully I've kept all the twill around. Because these have been moved a little bit more than I would desire for having twill pieces around. There they are. Okay, good. Light twill, dark twill, and then I'm just going to gather up the handles because we don't need the handles for this portion. There's just twill pieces everywhere right now. Okay. I think I already did this count for tags, but I don't remember what the numbers are because I didn't write it down. So we'll do it again with the handles of the bags. Okay. Actually, I think it might have been wrong anyway. The rest of these are cotton. Okay. Easy. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cotton linen blend. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. That doesn't sound right, but alright. I thought we had more small box bags. I thought we had like 49. No, it's right, it's 49 Kato. Okay. Alright, so CL blend tags is 8 and cotton tags is 29. Not a big concern. Now, fuck it, let's just do it now and then I'm done. Tag cuts as well. Okay, so 8 and 29. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna cut 10 because having extra never hurts for this sort of thing. Just in case I'm also like suspect of all this. Okay, 29, so we'll do like 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Okay. Oh god. as well. They are not cutting well. Actually, that makes sense given like how much we've used them for glasses cases and stuff in the last couple of years. So scissor maintenance should be on the list for next week. I can walk them over to the sharpener. Sewing machine off just so I don't hurt myself by catching myself in the moving bits here. And I think we're done sewing for tonight. We're just doing prep work now for sewing tomorrow, basically. Because at this point, it is all prep work. And then tomorrow is the final countdown. It's the finishing up day. The mad dash day. At least the notions, I'm actually quite pleased. I'm glad that I added some of the things that I added. Well, the thing that I added, which was notions pouches. So, would I have been able to get more Kato done? Yes. Did we need a restock on notions pouches? Also yes. So I'm not going to regret it. More fool me if I regretted it, to be honest. Considering that I wanted to do some eyeglass cases and things, I definitely need them sharpened. And my shears need sharpening too. Wonder if any of our kitchen knives actually need to go in. Probably. Alright, if you're just joining us, we're kind of hitting the point of the evening where I'm really tired, so we're getting a little bit quieter. But right now what I'm working on is trimming up tags for the small box bags, which are sitting here. And there will not be any more sewing tonight. It's all going to be prep work so that we can sew tomorrow. So if you're looking for some like quiet scissoring, cutting noises, this is the place to be right now. Actually, I wonder how much of that is actually coming across. Let me see on my, I'll check my mic. Oh yeah, you can hear it. Good. Keep working this like nice calm atmosphere with that cough. Damn it. Okay. So we marked these earlier, so now we're just going to trim all these edges like that. I need the bin where we're going to put the scraps. a bin to sit there, but that's okay. I think we're good. And you guys can see. Good. Can see well enough at least. Okay. Nah, that's not what was supposed to go in there, but that's okay. Some of these scraps I will set aside because I want to make buttons out of them. So like sushi Nico right there is mine. That's mine for buttons. Okay. Polar bear in the... No. I gotta go back to my window. The little polar bear in the wagon is adorable. We come out Dawson Creek. These are the scraps that we're gonna have. Good mix of cotton and cotton linen blends. And I think we're gonna go with a stuff a bag approach. However many you can fit in. That one though, that tent is mine. Well, that is not the worst thing. We're working on, I got all the paw print interiors done, and I've decided that that's it. That's what we're going to work on tomorrow, because we're running out of time. So making a hopefully sane decision. Kind of just doing a chill session right now because I'm out of stories for today. But yeah, we're cutting box bags right now. I cut the tags for the box bags, which is good. There's fewer box bags than I thought there was, so I'm a little bit like, really? And then I remember that the number in my head was actually the Kato number, so I think that's where they are anyway. Anyway, so yeah, so we'll finish all the we'll be able to get all the like cat and dog ones done, I think. And we'll get all of these small box bags done tomorrow. We'll finish the the notions pouches. And that's what'll be coming with me to Dawson Creek. So I think we're good. I think we got enough. I think we're far better off for stock this year than we were for stock last year, so that's good. Because I do know that, like, I barely had any small box bags at Dawson last year. I still barely have any small box bags, but it's definitely better. Like, when I say barely any, I think I had like 6 or 7. So, I do remember Dallas looking at the booth and being like, you really need to stock for Knit City. And I'm like, yep, I really, really do, man. So. Although I think at this point, we're also at the point where it's like, all right, we've got enough of our normal stock, bread and butter stock, that will, now I'll feel comfortable actually focusing in on some of the new products as well. Because it's definitely a balance between the two, like, the two things. I was like, looked up at the clock and I was like, oh, it's only like 11:30. And I was like, I made the joke that the time today has just been like ridiculous. So I bet the next time I look up, it's going to be like 12:15 or 12:30. And yeah, I just looked up and it's 12:30. So I know I said I was only going to work till 12:30, but I'm going to get these trimmed down at the minimum. And then it's bedtime. It's probably 1 o'clock, which is fine. Kind of was the stretch time that I had in my brain. So, or when I'm finished this, because I'm like, I'm hungry and want a snack. I'm gonna go have a crunchy salad. And then, yeah, we'll go into these tomorrow, which is perfect. So. Trying not to drop the lining pieces of that bin. It's harder than it looks. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, Yeah, I think so too. I'm hoping it's a good weekend. I'm hoping the weather's good for like the kids and stuff like that too, so that they have fun. I hope the sacrifice of my sleep schedule for this week is worth it. Looking down here, there's a couple scraps I want to keep. That one will make a good button. That's the hammer guy. There it is. I'm like, wait. Snag some of the black Maneki Neko. If it works, but it might not. Okay, it's fine. I know, right? It's like a double-edged sword. Goes both ways. We definitely did get some fabrics involved, though, that haven't been seen before, which is like always a goal too. So that's good. And there are new products compared to last year. So the minis are new, and so are the traveler slings. And I don't think we had the Heidi's done yet either. I had other bags last year from the Obi, so that's fun. And we just won't tell anyone how much is left back at the studio exactly. And actually what I ended up justifying it as is it's like I'm not at another fiber show until July. But I was like, okay, so what we'll do is I'll come home, and in these like quieter times we'll work on getting that's when we'll work on getting it done and the shop update with them done as well. So that's now the new goal, I think. Yeah, sorry, I'm like just trying to keep these scraps separated. There we go. Okay. Get these wedges cut, Katie. Yeah, because I am toast. Okay. It's okay. It's been a long day. So how am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more. Can I do 13 more? I think I can try to do 13 more. Almost in the single digits. This is my little pile for buttons. That's why that's sticking around there. this was the goal of it, was to be able to like not have to pick out the stitching. So it'd be easier to use these scraps. So this is like perfect. Meant to be. Twelve left. Oh no. No. That's not centered. Oh god, it's really not centered. Okay. Get it centered. There we go. Okay, I thought that it looked a little bit small. Next time, draw, or just go in and cut and turn these like right away, because moving them around has shifted everything a little bit, so it'll be more accurate if I just mark and cut. So plan for next time. That's fine. Learning curves all around. 11. Still means that there's like still 38 box corners to cut. That's a lot of boxes to do. Slowest 10 countdown ever. Eight. Tomorrow we'll have to trim off all these zippers too. Right? That's the point. I'm gonna fall asleep on the ASMR. I'm the one doing it. 7. That one needs to become a button. It's like a gorgeous fan with a leafy kind of pattern. Fucking, I'm keeping all those for me. Whatever. They're mine. Not that one. That one doesn't work. 6. Right? 6. 6. Let's go with 6. So tomorrow we'll have to trim zippers, do the inseams and the boxing, and we have to smash together the Kato bags and top stitch them. But I think we'll be able to get it done. I think it's a good idea that we cut out the half of the Kato that we didn't get. Like, there's no way we'd get them all done, so cut the losses while we can still get quite a bit done. It's just those damn pockets take so long. Damn pockets always take it so long. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're down to 6, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, 5 more. 5 more, and then I could go to bed. Oh, that's not what goes in there. No, no, no. You don't. Done properly, because it didn't get centered correctly. If it didn't, oh no. Okay, well that's what that template is for. There we go. Yeah, it's like a good half to quarter inch wrong on all the sides. So now I tucked it in there. There it is. closer to like an inch, 3/4 of an inch. All right. Glad I caught that before I cut any of it. Three more. Well, I didn't worry about any of the others, but apparently I should have been. That's not too bad though. Mostly on that side. Still trim it down correctly. Getting itchy for my hat. Almost done anyway. And I can go curl up in a nice warm bed. I already heard a kid head towards it too, so I like perked up on the oh right. Dallas is upstairs, they'll find him. I was like, oh god. Child has awoken. Just needs to be centered on its zipper. There we go. Good. And actually we're good. Tiny dog buttons upcoming. Micro dogs. That's why I call this one, because they're all so itty bitty and teensy weensy and cute. I might just keep all of these ones because cute buttons, oi. That's a repeat, that's fine. It can go. Oh my goodness. Last one. And then yeah, so tomorrow we will go in and we'll clip all the zippers and turn these all and clip in the twill. And then we will sew the end cap seams here, box the bags, and work on the kato. I'll need to trim down the leather, and basically leather, and actually we'll trim the drawstrings tonight while I'm on stream as well, because then they'll be done. Just the channels. The channels, they need to be trimmed down. And that's done. It's one less thing to have to do tomorrow. I really want that. There's a parasol with like Mount Fuji and depiction of like the wave, the Hokusai wave. It's the spiral parasol. Okay, so there's that done. changes in my voice. That's also why I went to the little bit more raspy ASMR. A little bit gentler on my throat. Okay. So we're only doing the animal prints. So that is one thing, is we got to dig through the drawstring pile to only get the animal ones. There's just owls scowling at me. Okay, there's the kato, the obi kato. We're not doing the fan, obviously. Okay, they are. Okay, I'm like, where did they go? No, they're all trimmed down, so I can't just snag them all at once. Damn it. Okay, let's see. Actually, I do have the counts for these, so I should be able to make a pretty good guess to make sure that I have them all. And realistically, if I miss one or two, whatever, I can snag them in the morning. That's fine. Or snag them when I'm actually doing the sewing. Oh yeah, I guess all the bags are on top here. Okay. So, cats. How many do we need? That's 2. We're not doing that one. We are doing this one. 3. There should be 28. Oh, including those. So 26. Cat and dogs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 'll work on the chocolate bar one when I get home, because I really want those in the shop. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Alright, definitely nowhere near 28. 22. 22. Okay, interesting. Oh, okay, standing up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm pretty sure it is 26, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we're missing some key ones like the potato cats. 13, there's like a tear on the side here. 23? 26 of the paw prints, right? So, and then 23 of the blue. Okay, so just, but we're missing, yes, we're missing like black cats, and we're missing Shiba, and a few of the other key ones. Okay, they're in the pile. It's just where in the pile, to be honest. Okay, there's some right here. Good. Okay. So where was I at? 22, 23. Thank you. 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 28, and there should only be 26. Oh, close enough if we're not there. Okay. So. Oh my god. Hairball barf. Fuck. And of course it's on the white one. Damn it. Damn cat. Okay. Well, that'll have to be finished and washed later. No wonder he's being so sucky. Okay. One. I don't know if this was one that I finished, but we'll trim it down anyway. 2, 3, because I think we're pretty diligent about getting these like matched up to the bags we selected. 4, make sure this hasn't been barked on. That'd be really annoying. No, we're good. Did I finish this? Oh, I finished the interior seat. Damn it. Didn't notice the like rip in the side until afterwards, obviously. So go in and pick that out, and then just run another seam down the side as we normally do. See, you can poke your finger like right through it and get connected at all. There were no other defects. No, we're good. Just that one. Ugh, it's disgusting. There's no way around it either. It's gonna happen, but goddamn. Talk about having your choices made for you. Oh god, that's gonna be super easy. Let's actually just do that now, and then I can turn it back. That's one last thing to have to worry about in the morning. Guess it might help if I actually like turned it out a little bit more, but whatever, we'll do. Okay, that was it right there. Hope so. Feels like it was it. Fixed. Yay! That was probably the easiest fix we've had to do so far. So, yay, we did it. New mini traveler sling done. Yes, it was supposed to be done last weekend, but whatever, it's done today. Ready to go. Alright. Oh, good, okay. I was like, wait, this wasn't the one that I messed up a snap or something on, right? But no, we're good. Phew. Okay. Good. Oh, we don't need a snap tomorrow. Okay. That's fine, because actually we should spend some time and get these needle stackers finished if we can too. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I might not have gotten that white and black cat outline done, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, what we do need to do though is trim these down. Where'd my shears go? Where did the shears go? I was just using them. What the fuck? Where'd they go? Okay, now hopefully he doesn't like hairball all over that pile. Actually, maybe what we'll do is we'll throw them in the... Seriously, where'd my scissors go? What the hell? Do I have them in my lap? No. Wendy, where did my scissors go? I was legitimately just cutting the freaking box bags with them. Did I drop them on the floor? I don't remember the clatter of them going on the floor. Anyway, given that I am now concerned about these getting barfed on, I'm going to pull them and put them over here. Did I leave them on? No, they're not there. Yeah, I have no idea either. Fuck me. It's also like, where's the backup pair? Because that's always the next question. It's just like, maybe you saw me like set them somewhere weird. Maybe I put them on top here. Let's go with that. These are all cats. Okay, good. Maybe they're under the cat bags here. Nope. Stuffed all cat bags. Okay. Did I throw them down with abandon into the pile of... Nope. Oh my god. Okay. Well, at least what we're getting done right now is definitely going to clear a significant portion of my workspace. So that's also nice. There they are. That's it. I was like, wait, they have to be somewhere here. Found them. Okay. I am getting toasty done, toasty done, toasty done. Oh, we have so many minis under here. Actually, that's good. We can wrap up on minis for Otafest then. Hey, I can actually see desk if I move those. Wow, desk. Ooh, desk. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Those are all... Ooh, those are drawstrings actually for ones where we haven't even touched yet, so that's good. Okay. To find those. Good, good. Alright, trim down the drawstrings, go to bed. Trim down drawstrings. Yeah, they were under the pile. Kind of. Kind of? Yeah, kind of. Not fully. Like, this is way too big. That is actually the proper depth for the drawstring, Katie. Sheavas are gonna push. That's gonna be pretty thin, actually. I wonder. Shit. Oh no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It will be tight, but it'll be fine. Okay. that makes me want to, like, the hairball just makes me want to, like, and eventually probably should just, like, bin everything up so that whenever we're done, it just goes into a bin and chills there and waits until we come back down the next morning. Because, like, there is no real way to protect it otherwise. Oh my goodness. Okay. Toasty toast. Toasty toast. Come on. Sushi Nico. Sushi Nico. Sushi Nico. One side's gonna have like cat butts, and one side's gonna have like long body heads. Sweet. Love it. My god, there's empty desk space. It's mostly because I just shoved over on top of the ever-growing pile. Yes, capital P. But, we're getting there. We're getting there. My god. It is super cute. I love it. Okay. Ooh, it's getting cold down here now, too. Plus, I'm tired, so that makes sense, actually. Nope, nope, nope. Come here. Thank you. Man, just even cutting these drawstrings, it's like, oh, deciding to just do the, I don't like the cat dog prints is the best plan. Heck, we might still only get like a portion of even this selection done, which is fine, but I would love to get all of them done if we can tomorrow. Priority goes to this box bags tomorrow though, so. Well, no, I'll cut leather before I get on stream tomorrow first. And then small box bags will be priority, and then we'll clip everything together for the kato. I think we got it. It's clipping for the, like the last few steps for the kato, it's the clipping that takes the longest, so we'll take that to heart. It'll all be fine. It'll all be fine. And we knew this was coming. Told you this was like a kill myself show, i.e. work very late. I wasn't going to work as late as I did before Hanami, but that worked in my favor anyway, so all good. That's what happens. There's more than that. Never mind. It's all like, yeah. just a handful left, but it looks like there's 6 or 7 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is 6. And then there's a handful left. Then it's bedtime. Then it's snack time. Then it's bedtime. Yeah. I approve of the sequence of events. Fishing cats is going to be adorable for a Kato. I'm excited. Last one. Well, thank you for joining me for so much time today. Always appreciate it. I will be back on tomorrow, and we'll see what we get done. Like, who knows? Maybe we'll get everything that I have right now done. Maybe we'll get extra done. Maybe we won't. So, I'll chat with you all in the morning after my run, and strap in with your favorite bevy for another day of creative chaos. There we go. Have a fantastic day, Wendy, and I'll chat with you soon.